Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 400. And together, we will continue to be the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV, and of course, first and foremost, most importantly, we will always be the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV. Welcome to a very special edition of the Archiverse TV. Welcome to episode number 400. 400 episodes of pure non-stop entertainment here at the Archiverse with some of the greatest people you could ever ask for in a community. Starting with the people on the broadcast, we're going to invite them to episode number 400 in just one moment. But we have an absolutely fire show tonight for episode 400 as we, of course, get closer and closer to this weekend, this Sunday to be specifics, Halloween Havoc stream preview, and that is going to be one hell of a thrill ride. So I hope you are ready for a ride, because you better hold on to those lug nuts, because it is definitely going to be time for an overhaul as we head in to the fall's biggest blockbuster, Halloween Havoc. It is going to be epic. But tonight, 9 matches of pure fire. We've got grudge matches. We've got fiery feuds going on, raging rivalries. We've got faction wars at the brink of war themselves. I mean, it is going to be a fantastic evening. And, of course, we're going to have some lists to go through. We got a little bit of stuff from the Dirt Sheets, not a whole lot tonight. We're going to be too busy talking about 400 episodes of the Archiverse. And, of course, not everybody's been here for a full 400 episodes, but there are people that will be here either at the time being or later on that have been here for a very long time. So I'm sure they'll have some amusing anecdotes to discuss. But we're going to have a good time. This is a celebration. We're going to have some fun, watch some great matches. And, again, 400 episodes with one of the greatest communities on Twitch. And, again, don't forget this weekend, Sunday night, Halloween Havoc. It is going to be a fantastic time. 3 brands all competing for bragging rights, supremacy, championship gold. It is going to be a blast. But before we get any further into the show, let's invite our co-host with the most out of the broadcast, of course, from Team Boss Apollo. We have Boss, and from Team One Woozy TV, we have Woozy. Welcome to episode number 400. Boss and Woozy, what's going on? What's doing exciting?
Howdy. How's it going? It's going fantastic.
Pretty good. I mean, I didn't work late today, so that was nice. And it wasn't that bad of a day at work. It was one of those days where you're kind of shocked because it's so relaxing at work, in the atmosphere. You know what I mean? It's like, what's going on?
Yeah.
What's going to happen? But it was just a good day. So, and I was off at a decent time. I was able to come home and have a nice meal. Prep for 400. Here we go. It is 400 time. But what have you guys been up to? What's doing exciting? What's going on?
I played some 2K today.
2K?
I played some bowling.
You played bowling?
Yes.
Did you know? And what game did you play? Like, is it a specific bowling game, or is it?
It is called PBA Bowling.
Premier Bowling?
PBA Pro Bowling.
Oh, PBA Pro Bowling. Okay. And it's a game you recommend?
Yes, I do.
You do. Okay. And how did it go? What did you bowl?
My highest game today was a 250.
250. Was that 10 pin or 5?
10.
10? Yeah. I always found 5 pin more challenging. I'll be honest. Yeah.
It can be challenging.
The only problem is those little balls are harder on your hand and wrist than the big ones. They really are, you know. But
yeah.
And the way you have to, I don't know, Boss, have you ever played 5-pin bowling?
Nah, I haven't played it.
No? It's definitely different than 10. Definitely different than 10, but they're both fun. I mean, I don't play bowling anymore. I lost interest in bowling a long time ago, but I did play at one point. I can't remember what my highest score was. I think in 5-pin bowling, I think my highest score was 240 something or something like that. So it was decent. Definitely decent.
My highest game was a 300.
Nice. You bowled a 300?
Yes.
Wow. Very nice. Good for you.
I've also bowled a 2-9 as well.
Really?
In the same night.
So, Is there what exactly does the game entail? Like, is it just can you play online? Is it just?
Yes, you can play online. You can play a career mode. You can play all kinds of things.
Interesting. You should maybe think about streaming that. Maybe that could be
I'll
interesting.
Think about that.
Yeah, that might be interesting. I mean, bowling is a fascinating sport, and if you can get other people to play with you as well.
But the only thing though is that it's not free.
What's not free? Well, no game is free.
The bowling game.
Yeah, no game is free.
Well, if you get the PBA game on your phone, the same one, that is free.
The one on the mobile app, the mobile game is free. But I mean, mobile games are never the same as the actual console games or anything, though. You know what I mean?
This one is the exact same one as your phone.
Is it really? Interesting.
Yes.
All right. Well, there you go. So there you go, folks. You get, if you want to check that game out, you want to download it on your phone because it is free via mobile app. So go with that route. If you like it, then consider purchasing the game, perhaps. And now, is yours the mobile version, or did you buy the game?
I bought the game personally.
Right. So you could stream that then. Well, I guess you can stream from a phone too, but I mean, I don't know how that works out. I've never even considered streaming from a phone, so.
No, a phone, and no, yeah, I cannot stream from my phone. My phone is too damn small.
Yeah. Well, you just need a bigger phone, sir. What about you, boss? Have you ever streamed from a phone?
Nah.
No. Yeah, no, me neither. Me neither. And what was your day like, boss? What did you do today? Did you work today?
No, not today.
You're off today?
I was off today.
Nice.
Went to my mom's house, helped her out. She had her, I think, hopefully, some final surgery. Hopefully. So, she had surgery yesterday, and I spent the whole day over there with her. And I went over there today, helped her out a little bit.
And Glenola invading the compound. Welcome in, villains. Froggy Moth Legs. Life is great. How dare both of you? Welcome in, guys. Glenola, what's going on? How's the rest of the stream? Life, thank you very much for the resub. 5 months of subscriptions from Life is Great. Joe Link, how dare you? Thanks for the shout out for Glenola, though. Welcome into episode number 400, guys. And Glenola is about to join the broadcast booth. Welcome in, Glenola, to episode number 400. Appreciate you being here. Except for now I can hear myself.
You shouldn't.
Do you have your phone on?
No.
Weird. I can hear
How's
myself.
that?
Hey, Granola.
Hey, Woozy.
How's it
But,
going?
no, I can still hear myself somewhere.
Let me try that.
Maybe it's not you. It could be somebody else. I don't know.
It could be boss.
It could be boss, yeah.
I don't know. We've had that issue before where somehow
You can
my
yeah.
mic from the headset picks up from the earphones.
Oh yeah, that's right. We did have that before. I mean, it's not that bad, anyways. You've got it down. It's tolerable.
Yeah.
But we were just talking about different things. What Woozy did for the day, and then he started talking about a game that he had been playing called PBA Pro Bowling. And I guess there's a free mobile version of it, but you can also purchase the game. And he purchased it, but you can play online. You can play just on the console. I guess there's like a whole career mode for it. So that is interesting. And Joel Link, thank you. Joel Link, Joel Link said congrats on 400. Joe Link, I was just combining the two. Get it over with quick.
And Archer got tongue-tied.
Titan G, welcome in. Punisher, welcome in. Appreciate everybody being here. Welcome to episode number 400. We have a smoking hot show today. We've got all kinds of grudge matches and faction wars. I mean, anything you can possibly think of that's happened over the past few weeks is there's going to be some rivalries rearing their ugly heads tonight, that is for certain. And we're going to start things off with a bang, too. Wait till you see the first match of the night. It is a smoking hot card. And, of course, don't forget, everybody, this Sunday night, 10:30 p.m. No, sorry, we're going to start at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sunday night. The next stream preview of 2022 here at the Archiverse, Halloween Havoc, is this Sunday night. And we're going to have 3 brands going to battle for supremacy, bragging rights, championship gold. It is going to be a one hell of a thrill ride, so you don't want to miss that. But tonight, and what is Punisher's going off with a bunch of gift subs here. Punisher, thank you very much for the gift subs. To the other radio show, Maze, Mystic Mac, and Anger Issues. Oh, and Crondo, too. And they will all be thankful for that, too. Although I think anybody in our community would be. Again, I've said it time and time, right? Yeah, I've said it time and time again. We have one of the greatest communities. You know, not everybody can be here every single night, but everybody's here as often as they can be. And when they're not here, they're watching the VODs. I mean, we have a fantastic community full of great people. And that's what's made 400 episodes so easy to achieve, right? Easy to achieve.
Yes.
You know, because you guys are the driving force. That's what makes the Archiverse great. You guys are what make the Archiverse great. So, always fun, always a good time.
Though we do appreciate all of your hard work too, Archer.
How dare you? How dare you try to turn this around on me? I should have known. I should have known. But, yeah.
I stated I'm a full villainy tonight.
I got you good. I snuck into Glenola's chat earlier today. He was just starting up Red Dead. And I was there for probably 10-15 minutes. And I was just about to type something in the chat, and I thought, wait a minute. Nah, it's my turn to have a little bit of fun. And I voice banned him. Whammo! Right in the he was just right in the middle of a sentence, too, talking to life. It was fantastic. It was fantastic. Leo the King, welcome in. Look at Leo got himself friggin' timed in already. Way to go, Leo.
He said appreciation.
Wow. How dare you, sir. See, that's what happens when you try to commit villainy. You should know by now, the list of Archer is grand. How dare you?
Public Enemy. I mean, that's for that trios team. Boss Apollo on WCF last night. Public Enemy defeated Viking Raiders.
Oh, that was one.
I'm banning the host tonight. Since everything is my fault. Life, how dare you? Somebody ban Life is Great, please. Life does not need to watch the show tonight. As a matter of fact, Life said they could put on a better show than me. I think they should just go do so. How dare you, Life, say such a thing?
By the way, Jolene,
Ghastly.
Reimburse yourself, man. I opened up the betting lines.
Yeah, Woozy already opened up the betting lines, so just go ahead and reimburse yourself for that. Life says, how dare you?
How dare you, Life?
Yeah, how dare you, how dare me? Ghastly.
You want to ban the host.
But, anyways, so Glenola, what were you up to do today besides Red Dead Redemption? I mean, Boss was chilling out at home. He had a pretty...
Not much.
Not much today? You just kind of chilled yourself?
I had a doctor's appointment this morning, and then...
Right, how'd that go?
Actually went pretty well overall.
Do tell.
Blood pressure was high like I figured.
Of course it was. How dare you?
180 over 135, that's all.
Self-inflicted, by the way, folks. Self-inflicted.
But he's referred me to a pulmonologist again, so...
Awesome.
We'll see how it goes.
Yep. That's good, though. That's good news.
Yeah. Beyond that, I haven't done much. I did a stream this afternoon for a little while, then raided into Tiliana, and then...
Yeah. I noticed that.
Tiliana was getting ready to leave. I was like, okay. And I went ahead and I started it up again.
I know, because I noticed you had finished your stream, and then all of a sudden you were streaming, and I was like, wait a minute, what is going on right now? So I clicked in, and sure enough. But yeah, so I was there for a while lurking.
Yeah.
watching the
But
game, doing some dishes, and then I was like, well, I think instead of just saying hello like normal, I'm gonna ban him.
But yeah, so Tiliana had mentioned getting ready to do a stream, and she was going to be playing Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's
which
Gate.
I love that game.
Yeah.
So it's like, alrighty, I'll just I'll just go over and watch you.
So Glenola, 400 episodes. Like you've been here for many of those 400 episodes. Like you'd
At
be
least 350.
at least. I want to say you might be over that.
Well, let's. I've been following for 1 year, 6 months, 28 days.
So you come in.
hours.
So you come in at the 6-month mark. Now back then I wasn't. I was toying with hockey and a few other things. But so let's say 16, 32, but they weren't. I was also doing other things, so I don't know. I don't know how many shows that would be.
I was trying to remember how many you actually did a week at that point.
Well, because it wasn't. I was also playing hockey and some other things at the time too. So there was.
Kuni.
Yeah, there was, and Lego Star Wars even. Back in the early days when I was just getting to affiliate, etc.
But yeah, because I met you in Keystream, and then that's when I followed you. Was in Keystream.
Look at this villainy. Glenola, a year and 6 months, 28 days, 13 hours. Woozy, 1 year, 1 month, 5 days, 21 hours. Joe Link, 1 year, 3 months, 9 hours. How dare you, Joe Link? Life is great, 8 months, 11 days, 21 hours. How dare you, Life?
Well, how can you tell how long you've been following somebody?
Just type. Go ahead.
I was gonna say exclamation follow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for a lot of channels, I think it's followage, but I changed it to follow.
Yeah. Let me try something though.
Crondo, 12 days, 22 hours. Thank you very much for that, Crondo. Appreciate that. Doesn't matter if you've been here 12 days or 12 years. We appreciate you.
9 months, 6 days, 22 hours.
9 months, 6 days, and 22 hours. How dare you?
How dare you, boss?
But yeah, I've been here for a long time, and at times it's hard to believe it's been that long.
Yeah, I'll be back.
I am Otis tonight. Well, at least I'm not China. That is not funny. It happens to me a lot. It's like Archer's playing the superstar law. Let's make sure he gets a female wrestler. Glenola is Beth Phoenix. It went to you. Oh, Joe Link got Jey Uso. How dare you, Joe Link? Leo the King got Mick Foley. How dare you? Actually, why am I upset? I didn't get a female. I got Otis. Glenola. I'm upset for Glenola. How dare all of you?
I gotta say, Beth Phoenix had a.
Ooh, life is John Moxley.
Had a finisher I loved. That Glam Slam.
The Glam Slam. Oh, that was an amazing move.
I'll tell you, honestly, I have used that on multiple wrestlers when I've played wrestling games.
Yep.
I've used that for their finishers. It's kind of cool watching a 7-foot guy doing the Glam Slam. It looks even more devastating.
It does. Like I always said that when I very first saw Beth Phoenix do the Glam Slam, I was literally picturing different male superstars that could utilize that same move and make it look sick. But
Crondo is Lita.
Crondo is Lita. And Titan G is Asuka. Crondo says, "Go fuck yourself." I like the vibes.
Lita's a hell of a superstar, you know.
So listen, Woozy. So we're gonna touch base a little tiny bit on the dirt sheets tonight.
Yes, Boss Apollo's China.
Yeah, go boss. We're gonna touch base just a little bit on the dirt sheets tonight. The first thing we're gonna talk about, and actually Woozy brought it up. The very first thing he brought up to me tonight. Are you here, Woozy? I couldn't remember if he took a break or not. He must have, because he's not answering. Okay, so. I don't know who does or does not know, but Kevin Nash's son passed away at the age of 26 years old. And I haven't actually read any of the articles concerning it, so I don't know. Boss, do you have that in front of you?
Kevin Nash's son?
Yeah, I believe his name is Tristan Nash.
Let me see.
Because Woozy's busy, so we may as well. But see, I've already mentioned it. If people that didn't know probably want to know what's going on now, so we should inform the masses of exactly what is going on. Yeah, he was very young, and that is a tragic happening. I mean, I don't know. Again, I don't know what happened. I'm gonna find out for the first time, just like you guys. If for anybody that hasn't found it already.
Let's see. It says, come on, internet. Make me fixed. It says, okay. Fox, it says, Tristan Nash, the son of WWE Hall of Famer, died at age 26. He was died at age of 26. He was announced on Thursday. On behalf of Kevin and Tamia Nash, had to unfortunately report that their son, Tristan Nash, had tragically passed away at age 26. A statement at Fightful.com read, Tristan recently started working on Nash new podcast, and the two enjoyed their time together. And I asked you to please respect their privacy. Okay, so they didn't say how he passed away.
No, just making the announcement that he passed. And what was that article from?
It is from Fox News.
Fox News. Okay.
Yep.
We just want to make sure we always credit the source. That's all.
Okay. Fox News by Scott. Published today at 5 p.m. by Scott Thompson, Fox News.
Awesome. I mean, that is just, I mean, it doesn't even matter that it doesn't say what happened. I mean, it doesn't matter at this point. It's just a tragic happening. And best wishes and condolences to Kevin Nash, his family, their friends, and anybody involved with that situation, because that is just tragic. Nobody wants, no parent should ever have to bury their own child, and it is just a very, very sad thing. So.
And that was their only child, too.
Was it really? Oh.
It says, come on.
Oh, that's even worse. You know? I was hoping that wasn't the case, but Life says, I don't know what happened either, but it's always sad to hear of a light going out so young. Yeah, you betcha. It's absolutely tragic. Right, Crondo? Lost Scott Hall, now his son. I mean, he has had one. I hope it doesn't start to affect his health. Because, listen, when you're that close to two people like that, like he was close to, it can really, especially when, because he's not a spring chicken anymore, right? He's aging. So it can really start to have traumatic effects mentally, and then eventually that trickles down to physically, which would be tragic because he has just gone through operations and surgery so that he can feel good again and start living life more normal again, and now another tragedy, you know, strikes poor Kevin Nash. So heart goes out to Kevin Nash. Alex, welcome in to episode number 400. Appreciate you stopping by. It's an episode of the Archivers Wrestle Wars. Tonight, however, a very special edition. Both Starrcade and Wrestle Wars superstars will be going head-to-head tonight in grudge matches, faction wars, I mean, there's been rivalries and feuds. I mean, the last 4 weeks have been absolutely smoking hot. So, a lot going on. We're heading into this weekend's big stream preview of 2022 here at the Archiverse, the biggest fall blockbuster in wrestling history. The second annual Halloween Havoc, Sunday night, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it is going to be one hell of a rip-roaring good time, so you want to make sure you're there for that as well. But
I have returned.
we definitely need to move on from the Tristan Nash news because that is just awful. And I have a child that is that age. Well, actually, he's 27 now. But I mean, my first son was born when I was 17 years old, so he's 27 now. He's married. I couldn't imagine. I'm lucky enough that all of my children, almost all of my children, are into adulthood. I've never had any major blunders or happenings that caused, no, I've been lucky. And it really sucks when you hear that other people don't have that same fate, but anyways, we shall move on from that. Alex says, I think what might break him mentally for a while. Yeah, I agree. I think it probably will. I mean, I don't see how it wouldn't, like we just said. Like, he just barely lost Scott, and now he's just lost his son, and those are the two people that he was closest to. It's awful. It's awful. What else can we say but besides that? So, but anyway, what else can we talk about that might be at least... Woozy, you said something about Adam Page earlier. What was...
Adam Page is injured.
Oh, right. Yes. You know, I mean, I'm not surprised. But tell us what it says.
No, I didn't see what it says. I just remember watching this from AEW on Tuesday.
How dare you?
Okay. Bret Hart's not like Goldberg.
Yeah, Bret Hart apparently had lots to say about Goldberg again. Got a little bit dirty this time. No, I mean dirty for Bret Hart. I don't mean dirty. It's Bret Hart. How dirty does Bret Hart get? I'm pretty sure. Do you think... I'm trying to remember. Do you think Bret Hart swears?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You think he cusses? I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard it before, but I feel like... I don't know.
In private, I'll bet you that.
Yeah, maybe in private. I bet you. I don't think he would do it in public. I feel like he's one of those guys that have. I mean, he's had a clean image, man. I mean, he is a. You know what I mean? He is still a global icon for professional wrestling and athletics. Period. Really. So.
This was posted today. Somebody posted. Chain. I mean,
Bret has a permanent swear jar, Punisher says.
Makes sense.
Crondo says Adam's got to hit the gym. He's got stick man arms. You're not wrong about that. You know, I understand that we're into an era where people are enjoying watching the more normal-looking athlete, but you're still supposed to be a professional athlete, and I think you should be in better shape. You know, have you ever noticed WWE? They make their superstars go to the gym. They work out. They get in better shape. You know, there's a reason for that. What they do is taxing. It's dangerous, and they need to be healthy and at the top of their games. And if you're not staying in shape and eating healthy and all the stuff that the WWE forces they don't force them, but you know, there's a reason all that is. Well, yeah, so to speak, right? I mean, no pun intended, because I mean, I'll be honest, I don't advocate or advertise for that gentleman any longer. I loved the Hulk Hogan character. I loved Hulkamania, the WrestleManias. Too much has happened for me, man. I can't look at him the same way anymore. I mean, don't get me wrong, if he's on television, I'm not going to turn the channel. Right? It's Hulk Hogan. But I don't know. It's not the same. Not the same. But anyways, Colonel says, yes, people die in wrestling. One bad bump and you're exactly. Exactly, right? They need to stay in shape, and they need not to, maybe, I don't know, have extreme rule and strong style matches every single time they step foot in a squared circle. Right? Styles make matchups. If you got people that are green constantly fighting other people that are green because they don't have any guidance or direction, guess what happens? Oh, that's right, half your roster is injured.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to mention any names. We don't like to, you know, slander the less successful promotions.
The 3 letters.
The 3 evil letters. Little King playing the lotto. 813. No, sir. 921. No, sir. Life says, I was delighted to hear Kyle signed that contract. Such a wholesome promotion for him.
Ah, fuck.
Ooh, Punisher is Andre the Giant.
And I'm Elijah Archer.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Woozy.
Woozy gets Elijah Archer. Nice.
What are the chances?
Right? Alright, so anything else going on? Besides Adam Page being injured? I don't know. Is there what did he have to say about Goldberg, boss?
He said let's see. He said Bret Hart hated on Bill Goldberg is well documented. He blamed Goldberg for ending his career and never sings away from reminding the world that he thinks Goldberg is a bad worker and dangerous in the ring. A recent autograph signing for KNS Westfest, Bret took a couple more shots at Bill. He said, I always thought that Goldberg got into the Hall of Fame, that Barry Horowitz should have got in the Hall of Fame, just because Horowitz could actually wrestle.
It's true.
Yeah,
Do you know who Barry Horowitz is? Yeah, that guy is one of the most underrated wrestlers to ever step foot in the squared circle other than Norman Smiley, man. That guy was such a great jobber, such a great technical wrestler, and could take a bump and a fall like no other. Like I loved Barry Horowitz. Well, Ernest the Cat Miller, yeah, I mean you can't not you can't not talk about Ernest the Cat Miller. That dude was awesome too. So those three of the most underrated wrestlers ever, in my opinion, to step foot in a squared circle, which is crazy considering how good they were, but they just didn't have the right people behind the booking and, you know, creative process. But
yeah, he gone on and said, I don't know what Goldberg got into the Hall of Fame for. I think he got there for hurting everybody he worked with. They should put Horowitz in the Hall of Fame, and they should take out Goldberg. There's no bailout, there's no voting system, material, or religious process in place or gain entry into the WWE Hall of Fame.
You know what?
It's just as qualified as anybody else.
I actually now that Bret Hart has said that, I'm actually hoping that Barry Horowitz starts trending, because you know what? That dude should be in the Hall of Fame.
I agree.
I don't care that he never won titles. It doesn't matter to me if you win titles. What matters is your body of work, your dependability, your likability, how over you are with fans. People loved Barry Horowitz. That dude was amazing, and everybody knew it. He was just too small back in the day to get a push was his main problem, right? He wasn't a small guy, but he didn't have the look. Right, he didn't have that physique that they did back then. He looked like a normal person. So,
He did, yeah.
but anyways, yeah, I don't know. Goldberg, I'm not saying he doesn't belong in the Hall of Fame. I don't know if I can agree with Bret Hart on the fact that he doesn't belong in the Hall of Fame. I mean, he was involved in the Monday Night Wars. He was multiple-time champion. The guy did get better at wrestling as he went on, but he was never a great wrestler, though, right? He was never a very great wrestler. Now the problem is he's just aged and he's trying to relive what he once had, but I don't know. A lot of banging and thumping going on. Can we use mute buttons?
I thought I was muted, actually.
How dare you, sir?
So I went out to grab a soda.
The only downfall of Goldberg is that he only had like 5-minute matches in his career. His matches were 3 moves and that was it.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, he was a football player, right? He was a great athlete. Nobody takes that away from him. But they brought him into a company and immediately started pushing this person that had never wrestled before.
Exactly.
Right? And I understand why they did it. And he was a great answer to Stone Cold Steve Austin at the time, which is exactly what that was their answer to Stone Cold Steve Austin. He went on his, 173-0 run. I mean, there was a lot of great story there. There was a lot of great. I hated how they ended that, but no, he was never a great wrestler. But he was still involved in some of the most epic storylines and feuds in professional wrestling history. And he was exciting. Whether you like to admit it or not, he was exciting at the time. He was a big, strong bull that you watched plow through people. And that's what we wanted at the time. We just pretend now that that's not what we wanted, right? Well, he could never wrestle. No, but we were the same motherfuckers cheering him, right? We were the same motherfuckers cheering him when he was attacking the NWO and everybody else. So I know.
Yeah, I mean, Goldberg was WCW at the time.
Exactly. Now that said,
NWO versus WCW, and Goldberg was WCW.
That said, WCW did not have the same guidance and leadership that WWE and WWF always has had. So you were taking a green guy from a football field and putting them in there, and he always was a bit of a risk. He was a stiff worker, and I mean, there's so many things you could pick out. He was a risk to work with. He really was.
Yeah, even in football, no, he got cut.
But
he hurt people in football. In the practice squad, he hurted people.
Yep.
That's how he practiced, Goldberg.
Yep, there was all kinds of reports about him injuring people during practice of football. There was, so.
Well, Goldberg had that was an intense person.
Yep, he was.
Anything he did.
Right, he was perfect for the time. He really was. He really, really was. So there's that. But I have to agree with Brett that he was dangerous. He was a risk to work with, and I don't know if you but I mean, they kept pushing him, putting titles on him. So how do you discredit him and take him out of a Hall of Fame?
But do you agree with that part? When you think he ended his, do you agree when you think he ended his career?
Yeah, he actually did end his career. What happened to Bret Hart was a direct result of him literally taking a kick to the back of the head from Goldberg.
Yep.
Right? I mean, that's a big, strong man with big, strong legs that didn't control what he was doing and kicked a man in the head. Right?
He could bring down for that too, did he?
If you're not in a profession that you well, I mean, what profession is there really that you are going to... I mean, boxers can get rocked from punches. Imagine a big tree trunk of a leg slamming you in the head. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, thank you. I'll pass.
Exactly. So, but yeah, he did. And that was a very... You know what? It's not like... I think we all like to pretend Goldberg gets picked on by Bret the Hitman Hart, but, dude, wrestling fans worldwide are still pissed at Goldberg for that.
Yeah.
It isn't just Bret the Hitman Hart. Now maybe we don't have the same bitterness that Bret does, but it wasn't our career cut. Now, mind you, he went on to still be a multimillionaire and influential in the business and other such things. He got lucky, in my opinion. But his career that still had years left on it got tanked due to somebody that couldn't bother to practice his own craft and better it so that he could do it safely, And Bret Hart was big on safety. You ask anybody. And Bret the Hitman Hart was called the excellence of execution for a reason. For a reason.
It's like he left WWE. He left WWE because he got screwed, and
yeah,
WWE got screwed.
Yep. All right, well, before we get to any further conversations, because we're going to be talking all night long, this is episode 400. It is a celebration. We're going to watch some great matches, talk with some great people, and reminisce about 400 episodes of the Archerverse and other things. But I say it is time to get the show on the go, so if you guys have no objections... Oh, wait, should we wait for Life to give us permission to start the show?
No.
Should we wait for Life? No, we just... Life, how dare you try to delay the start of the greatest episode of the Archerverse to date. At least I would hope so. It's episode 400.
Sorry, Life, but I gotta say, light those fires and kick those tires.
Light those fires, kick those tires. All right.
Sorry about your damn luck.
Sorry about your damn luck. All right, so without further ado, episode number 400 live. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's my fault, blame me, laugh. Blah. I am defeated. Sorry about how dare you. I didn't throw sharks at you all yet.
And here we go, episode 400, 9 matches of pure fire on the road to Halloween Havoc this Sunday night, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But tonight we reminisce, we party, we rock it out, and let's go get the electricity flowing. Are you guys ready?
I am always ready, Archer.
Let's go.
Let's go. And where were we? We were discussing Bret the Hitman Hart. Yes.
Yeah, in this discussion you mentioned about people who belong, in the Hall of Fame, even though they didn't win the titles.
Okay.
A great example of that is Al Snow.
Oh.
You know,
The man has only won the European title once. Now, he was 6-time Hardcore Championship and 1-time Tag Champion. But I'll tell you what, he put asses in seats. The fans loved him.
yeah.
And he was great. I honestly say he needs to be in the Hall of Fame within the next couple of years.
What did everybody want?
Yeah, how many people to this day, if they ever heard someone go, "What does everybody want?" Does not at least think of a head.
Yeah. That was genius, It really was. And for the time period specifically, because, everybody knew the pun. It's not like it was a secret, and it was a way for them to say certain things without actually saying them at the time, right?
Mick Foley gave him that little piece of the puzzle.
Yeah.
That just was the final thing.
Hey, Al Snow, the one that carried the head with the ring with him?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was actually Cactus Jack that suggested he carry that mannequin head.
Yeah, it was.
Hey, get it what wrestler did it too. What's this? Who was he? Who was his name? His name was he used to come out he used to come in the ring with not Stacy. What's the freaking name? It's Perry. No.
Oh, Perry Saturn with Moppy.
Yeah.
Moppy. Yeah, that was awesome too.
Yeah.
With Moppy though.
That was awesome too.
It was Moppy.
It was actually.
He pissed Vince McMahon off. And
Yeah, that whole thing was a punishment to Perry Saturn, which is too bad because he had. He was on a run, right? He was doing. He was looking great on television, and he did. You know what though? Not as good as when he was in WCW and he was in possession of that WCW TV championship. It was, man, he put on some great technical wrestling matches. Like, it was fantastic. But
and then also Hacksaw Jim Duggan with the 2x4.
Yep. All right, so betting lines are going to be open in just a moment. You got 5 minutes to make your bets on the first match of the night. This is a grudge match between Kyle O'Reilly, Psychosis. Kyle O'Reilly, the former, or now former, multiple-time YTD Academy submission champion, taking on Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner. These guys have had a beef that goes back a couple of weeks now. Of course, he's got one more beef to settle eventually. We all know that The Fiend just defeated Psychosis Kyle O'Reilly for that submission championship, so he's going to be looking for redemption. He's going to start tonight with Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner, or at least that's his plan. What do you guys think? Who walks in with the W? You got 4.5 minutes. Take a stand. Pick a side. Who do you think it's going to be? Is it going to be Team Life is Great and Psychosis Kyle O'Reilly, or is it going to be Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner going to party with Braun and Ricky Lehner? What do you guys think?
I'm going with Kyle O'Reilly on this one.
You're going with Kyle O'Reilly?
I'm going with Kyle O'Reilly.
And Glenola. It's a tough one because both gentlemen have been on a bit of a rip. Both gentlemen have been on a rip. The Steiner brothers. You're a big Papa Pump fan, eh?
Oh yes.
Not even just that though. But even the Steiner brothers have been on a run. They just beat the Hart Foundation not long ago. I'm with you. I don't know who to choose either.
I'm looking at the betting lines and debating on whether or not I want to
flip a coin and flip a coin. Whatever it is, you and I will both pick that one. Do not drop the coin, Glenola. Seriously.
Find a coin. I'm broke, you know that.
How dare you not have a coin?
Well, it came up heads. Kyle O'Reilly gets the vote.
Kyle O'Reilly gets our vote. All right, so you were saying something about other people that you think should be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, Al Snow, and shoot, somebody in chat, it was Crondo mentioned that he's with or I think it was Crondo mentioned that he was in TNA, but I'll tell you what, I still don't see that as a true hindrance to him getting in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Being in Impact Wrestling wouldn't prevent a Hall of Fame induction, Crondo. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you've been paying attention the last couple of years, WWE and Impact Wrestling have been silently working together. Well, not so silent. Not so silent in certain point in times during the last couple of years, but for the most part, it's been silent. Much like he worked with ROH, pre-Tony Khan era, obviously, etc.
I'll be honest with you. I think he was working with him for quite a while as a.
I've said it time and time again. Yes. And you want to know why? You want to know why Vince McMahon? Well, he's not in the picture now, but you want to know why the WWE works with Impact Wrestling and why they used to work with ROH and why they work with New Japan Pro Wrestling? Because those promotions go about their business and put on the best shows they possibly can without utilizing the WWE, riding coattails, constantly talking about WWE wrestlers and everything else under the sun. They worry about their own business, and that is appealing to the WWE.
But, you look, and I've mentioned this a few times. Jeff Hardy.
That new Grand Prix Wrestling Championship is sexy, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. But, Jeff Hardy, when he was at...
Here we go. Hell in a Cell, guys. It is go time.
He was having a lot of problems. Wasn't getting over as much as he used to. He went to TNA and became huge as a singles competitor. And then he came back to the WWE. I think that was the plan. Kind of like what Al Snow did with ECW.
Don't forget that ECW was pretty much owned by Vince McMahon at that point, though.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, I use that as just a example of somebody that was sent to a different promotion.
Well, and let's face it, at that point, nobody knew officially, anyways, yet that Vince owned it anyway.
Yeah,
But
but he was sent over there, so to speak, even though it was by his own request.
oh, Leo the King says Raven was underrated. You're damn right he was underrated. You know what? He didn't have much of in the what you would like. He was kind of like the dry, charismatic Enigma, if you know what I mean by that. He wasn't overly exciting, but he wasn't boring either, and he was a very good wrestler. And he was one of the best hardcore wrestlers of all time, I think.
And Raven is one of the rare superstars who won championship for every single rap company he worked with.
Well,
I mean, I don't know.
he did.
He did. Yeah, he won a title. He won a title with every single wrestling company that he worked with.
Yep, that is true.
And I mean,
Facts.
There's a few that are going to be up and coming. I mean, guaranteed. But even going back, I don't think either one are in yet. I could be incorrect, but Farouk and Bradshaw.
They're in.
Yeah, they're in.
Yeah, I agree.
The APA were inducted, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, they need to be inducted as singles competitors as well.
Well, I agree, because I don't know. Is Ron Simmons in as a singles competitor?
I was just going to look that
Really
up.
not.
He should be. The man was the WCW World Heavyweight Champion. Actually, I think he was the first... Was he not the very first African American at the time to win the World Heavyweight Championship?
I think he was.
That's what I was thinking. Let's see.
Oh, you about to click the notice?
Yeah, I was just looking him up, but let's see. Yeah, it was one-time WCW World Heavyweight World Champion as the first African American to win that title.
Yeah.
He is recognized by WWE as the first Black World Champion in professional wrestling history.
Right.
Yep.
Somehow not in the fucking Hall of Fame. Now you tell me. Does that make any sense at all?
He was inducted in 2012.
As a singles competitor though, or with APA?
Well, they just said no that. So let me look a little farther here.
I think it was APA.
Because I find it hard to believe that Ron Simmons would have already been inducted into the Hall of Fame twice. So I'm thinking it was with the APA.
It says Simmons was inducted into the Hall of Fame in 2014. So let me go over here.
Wait, one says 12 and one says 14?
Andrew says Simmons was with the APA. Yeah, I kind of thought so. But
Actually, in 2012, he was inducted by Bradshaw individually.
Really, I didn't even know that. I didn't think so. He's in there twice. I didn't know he was a two-time Hall of Famer.
That's what I'm...
Either.
I know it either.
That's what I'm just looking up, because I don't remember if the APA had been...
We can hear Queen Apollo in the background.
Yeah.
What's Queen Apollo doing tonight?
No, she is.
She needs to join the Archerverse and come have some fun.
No, she was embarrassed.
Now I really want Queen Apollo to join the Archerverse.
Embarrassing Boss Apollo.
Queen Boss, yes.
Is supposed to discourage us?
I mean,
Think about it.
She already ruined my story time already.
yeah, I remember that actually.
That was great.
That was great. Were you there for that, Woozy? Boss is in the middle. Yeah, he was in the middle of telling a tree of knowledge of rotten fruit. His wife walks by, catches wind of it, and is thinking, "What the fuck are you talking about, you lying fucker?" It was awesome.
Actually, I'm not saying anything about the APA being in the Hall of Fame, but they've inducted the Godfather and Theodore Long.
And winning the match, folks, Kyle Riley Psychosis.
Kyle Psychosis Riley with a huge win over the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion, Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner. Hell in a Cell, folks.
Hey, would you better Kyle Riley too?
Congratulations to Team Life is Great. That is a huge win. And I mean, that is redemption for Kyle Riley, because that is one of 2 grudge matches that Kyle Riley has to deal with. And of course, he's going to be hunting down the second one anyways, because he wants that title back. But anyways, congratulations to both Kyle Psychosis Riley and Team Life is Great. Awesome match, fantastic way to set the tone for the evening and get everybody revved up, ramped up, and ready to roll for the rest of the night. Let's go on to the second match of the night in a moment, but first I will issue the payout for that.
And actually, Bradshaw has been inducted singly in 2020. So it looks like the group, as a group, they haven't been inducted yet.
That's weird, because I actually thought they were. All right, there we go. The payout has been issued. And on to the next match of the evening.
Yes, we are.
All right, next match today, it is the Anarchists, The Fiend, and Lil Joy Nightmare taking on Weapons of Mass Destruction from Team Dogface and Team Soul Embers. It is Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn, the multiple-time world champion, and Big Bubba Bruno, both singles champions and multiple-time tag team champions. And, of course, the Anarchists, their newest member of the group, The Fiend, going to be at the side of Lil Joy Nightmare tonight. It should be a very interesting matchup. I mean, at the very least, this is going to be a slobber knocker, guys. What do you guys think about this one?
I'm going with the Anarchists.
Of course, the Anarchists chasing the titles. The Weapons of Mass Destruction would like to stifle their run at the titles because they want the next shot, seeing how they just lost those titles not too long ago. The Hart Foundation, of course, the reigning defending Archerverse World Tag Team Champions. So both hunting down, but I would think that this matchup here will probably pretty much slingshot somebody into Halloween Havoc on Sunday for a shot at those titles. But who do you guys think it's going to be, though? Is it going to be The Fiend and Lil Joy Nightmare that have been tearing up the scene lately, or is it going to be the hungrier than ever Weapons of Mass Destruction from Team Soul Embers and Team Dogface?
Well, since they're Fiend in this one, I'm going with them.
So you're going with the Anarchists?
Yep, the Anarchists. Yep, that's what I'm going with.
This is gonna hurt for me to say this. I'm going to end up fucking spitting this out. I'm going with Boss. Ow, that fucking hurts. Ouch.
You're siding with Boss. Do you hear that, Glenola? I mean, the man that single-handedly comes on the broadcast almost each and every show to trash Team Boss Apollo and discuss how their client isn't, they aren't adequate enough to be in the same vicinity as Youngblood Graves from Team One. And now agreeing with Team Boss Apollo here.
Archer, usually I would bash his shitty team, but I'm not in the kind of mood tonight to trash.
Sorry, did you say his team was shitty? Glenola, did you hear that? I'm pretty sure I heard shitty. Boss, did you hear that? Did anybody else hear that? I'm pretty sure I heard that. Glenola?
I thought I heard something like that.
Right? Did it sound like Boss's shitty team?
Uh-huh.
That's what I thought I heard was Boss's shitty team.
Woozy know our team so much that his client reached out about Jordan Puckett, isn't it?
Excuse me? Wait, whoa.
This is fun.
You got proof of this bullshit?
By the way, while you guys are listening to these lovely married couple bicker back and forth, betting lines are open. And we're going to get the next match of the night started. It is the Anarchists versus the Weapons of Mass Destruction. Let's go.
Now, what is it that you heard Woozy say, Archer?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I heard. I mean, I could be wrong, right? We can poll the audience. Glenola, you were listening. I'm pretty sure that I heard Woozy say something to the effect of "boss's shitty team."
That's what I thought you said, Archer. Great job failing the swear jar.
Oh, fuck you sons of bitches. I didn't even... That is unfair. That is not funny. That is not funny. Trick, I was opening the betting lines. I did not have the dashboard open. It is not funny. How dare all of you? It is not funny, life. That is not funny. Remember things being my fault. Did you do this? Did you? Where is it?
Life was the one that gave it to you, Archer.
Life. You know what? I should fucking ban you right now. How dare you? You know what? It is not funny. That is not funny. That is trickery. I was tricked. I was coerced. Not funny.
Very masterfully.
Not episode 400. Ladies and gentlemen, banning the host with the most. The most must-see show on Twitch TV now has no host. You're stuck with the Archiverse B team.
Oh, you're okay. You're unbanned, Archer.
Woo! Oh, Joe Link is here. That's right. Thank you, Joe Link.
Joe Link for the save.
Sadly, Joe Link, you can't use that more than once, but... Remember, we changed that? Thank you. Appreciate that. But, haha! How often do I do that? You have all night? I feel like I'm being threatened here. I feel like I'm being threatened. That is ghastly.
His life is great. You mind putting your Archiverse bucks amount in the chat, please?
You know what? You know what you could do with your Archiverse bucks there, life? See, it is not funny. You know what you could do? It is not funny. You could do a little thing called bet. You bet on the fucking bets, and then you don't have time to... Why are we laughing? Why are we laughing? Why? Leo the King. That is not... Can somebody ban Leo the King, please? That is not funny.
That's fucking hilarious.
There is nothing funny. I just got unbanned.
You ban yourself again.
Yeah, y'all though are waiting. You know what y'all are doing? Y'all are waiting until I'm engaged in conversation, paying attention to the match, or I don't have. You're sneak attacking. It is gaslight. You know, when I call you the army, it does not mean that you mount attack specifically against me. Not is. Y'all have problems. You understand? Y'all were brought up wrong, is what it is. Y'all were brought up wrong. Your bedside manners are trashy at best. It is not funny. Alright, I am out for the match. How dare all of you who are laughing, I should ban all of you. Not funny.
He did it right at the perfect time.
Wow, Lee the King. Good timing on that one.
That was good timing.
Jolie, no, you cannot save him this time. he is screwed, good, and tattooed.
Man, that was fun. That was too funny. I mean, he got right. He got it at the perfect time. He said, "You know, you can stick it."
Alright, Boss Apollo, you got the first list for the night.
Oh, okay.
If you want.
Alright. Alright. Well, alright.
And then while you do that, I'm gonna go visit the facility, so I'll be right back.
Alright.
We'll see if this is the start of a rally.
Even though you must saw that coming.
I actually didn't see the second one coming. And you got a joke time, boss.
Okay.
Archer's banned. Oh.
I know too funny.
Okay. Well, while you can figure one out, Voss. Yeah.
Alright.
Wise man say, be careful of eating navy beans. You might have dishonorable discharge.
It's alright. What did one ocean say to the other ocean?
I don't know.
Nothing. It just waved.
That was actually so bad it was good.
It did.
Now, do you actually have a list, boss, or do you want time to find one?
Yeah, I gotta, see. I had one. Here we go. Alright, this was 10 most important women's matches in history. Published June 26, 2022. Number 10 is Give Divas a Chance. Emma and Paige versus the Bella Twins on Raw is a pretty big match anywhere in the world. Two of the hardworking divas against two of the hardest working lady wrestlers, considered among of a pot devoted to the ladies on NXT. Fans expect a decent match with a decent time, 30 seconds. That's a decent 30 seconds now. That's a short match. Number 9 is Lita and Trish main event Raw. Oh, I don't remember that match. A Billion Day Women's Division during the Attitude Era. Two names were headed and shoulders above the rest. Lita and Trish Stratus. Two divas had one of the biggest rivalries of the later days of the Attitude and the Ruthless Aggression era. In the late 2004, Trish Stratus not only defended the women's title against her rival, but she defended it in the main event of Monday Night Raw. After 7 years of working to be taken as serious competitors, given to headline the flagship show was a match of honor. Number 8, Trish and Mickey WrestleMania moment. Trish was engaged in another major feud with Mickie James, joined the company first as her number one fan. Then she gradually turned into a violent and crazy stalker who guarded Trish until defending her title at WrestleMania 22. They were given as much time as the women today are, but thanks to the build-up of their story, the crowd was big into their match and even cheered for the Psycho Mickie as she captured her first title in the Trish's 448-day reign at the top.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder up. Back in under the ropes.
But, number 7 is Victoria shaves Molly Holly's head.
And we are done here.
I remember that match.
And he makes the save for his team. Stomping down.
If you look up a definition of selfless in the dictionary, you should find a picture of Molly Holly's and her contribution to the women's division are nothing but selfless. While on the road to WrestleMania, there was no plans for a women match on the show. So she granted up an idea to put herself on the card. She challenged the women's champion Victoria and put her hair on the line. For some real reason, she lost her match, but made a WrestleMania moment as the MSG crowd watched the future Hall of Famer get her shades. Number 6. Sasha Banks versus Bayley Takeover Griffin.
And just like that, he said, no! Just completely off target there. A totally ill-advised decision there. Maybe slight hesitation there caused the
Oh, no phone.
He's got the answer for that one. Loading with an uppercut. Look at
Hold
this
on, y'all. Some phone froze.
It's insanity in here. Bedlam. Going for it. Looking for the lapel lock. He's got it locked in. The lapel lock is locked in. Tap out. Do it now. Live to fight another day. He breaks it up, and we're still going. Shoulders down. 1, 2. No, didn't get it. What are you saying? This is amazing.
Yeah, I never start my phone froze.
Oh, that sucks.
Yep, I haven't started. I hate iPhones.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. Would you like me to go ahead and do a list while you're getting those back up? Okay.
You go ahead.
So, I'll go ahead and do a list here. And I got one. It's the 20 most, or top 20 underrated wrestlers of all time.
Oh, here we go. Ray's better be on the list.
Now, this is a little old. This is an older list. 2015.
Okay.
So, there's some things mentioned in here that have changed. You know. But this is off of the Sportster.com, and it was written by Matthew F.
Matthew F.
Yeah. What, didn't even want to put his full name on it. The sign of a great list.
Yeah, Matthew F. He don't want to say his name, though.
And I have returned.
Welcome back, Woozy.
Thank you, thank you.
Matthew, we got mystery writer.
Actually,
Matthew
no.
F.
I got thinking about that. I better hold off until Archer's back, because he will definitely have some things to say about this list.
Okay.
So I'll do the
About
other
mine,
list.
too. Oh, God. Oh, no.
This is the top 10 WWE 10 iconic moments that remind us that wrestling used to be much more exciting.
Okay, I agree.
This was written in 2019, November 16th, by Mike Jost, and was on Cineblend.com. So we start off with Hulk Hogan slamming Andre the Giant WrestleMania 3.
Very
Yeah.
WrestleMania.
That was just, you know, for the 80s, that was like one of the most defining moments in wrestling.
Interesting. which is true though.
Yeah, I agree.
Because that is still talked about today.
Yeah, and you know, it was one of those amazing moments.
If you load up 2K22, that is one of the things you see. Is Hogan slamming Andre the Giant.
So it is.
But the next one is Kane making his debut,
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
and that was I've watched that match numerous times, and it is amazing watching Kane rip the door off the cage and then tombstoning the Undertaker.
That's a big thing.
That was fucking amazing.
You know,
It was.
Bad Blood in Your House, 1997. But all right, up next we got D-Generation X invading a WCW event. You know, another moment that.
Another good moment.
All right, and number 5 definitely is memorable
No.
for all the wrong reasons, I'd say.
Oh no.
Big
What is
Boss Man stealing the casket of Big Show's father.
Oh yeah.
That is
Yeah, I
wrong.
remember that moment.
Yeah, that should not have happened.
Yeah, but it was, you know, it definitely was huge.
It was.
Then we got Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Bret Hart, WrestleMania 13.
Oh yeah, I remember that match.
You know,
I thought it was a milk truck, with a beer truck that he did.
no. This is the match where he ended up bleeding out and passing out.
Oh yeah. Okay,
You know, it was an I
okay,
Quit
okay.
match. Or a submission match is what it was. But he never actually submitted. He passed out while in the sharpshooter from loss of blood.
I remember that too.
You know, and it actually, I think, put Stone Cold on a whole nother level, because that said, this guy's so tough he won't even tap out to the sharpshooter. You know, he'd rather pass out than tap out.
I mean, do you blame him?
What?
And there we go. That is it. That is all the winners of the match. From Team Dogface and Team Soul Embers, Big Bubba Bruno, the Samoan Lion, and Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn, the weapons of mass destruction.
And welcome back. Arthur.
And I have been freed from oppression from all you villains.
Welcome back.
How dare all of you, by the way.
I wasn't even involved in that second one.
Neither was I.
Ghastly.
That was all by Chris Gave for the first one, and that was all the team for the second one.
All right, so the winners of the match, weapons of mass destruction. The payout has been issued. And now on to the next match of the night.
All right. So, but up next we got the marriage of Macho Man and Miss Elizabeth.
Yeah, that was a huge moment. Look at the blood all over the face of Big Bubba Bruno and Mitchell Vaughn. I mean, they won the match, but did they really win the battle there? I don't know. That was one hell of a match.
They definitely didn't win the war.
No, I don't think they did. They did not. All right, next match of the night is the Coalition Starrcade. Prince the Outcast, the Viper, Randy Orton, of course, Youngblood Graves, the leader of the Coalition Starrcade, taking on Imperium, led by Walter. This is going to be one hell of a slobber knocker. I don't expect very much technical wrestling to go on here, but I do expect an all-out brawl. What do you guys think? Who takes the match? The Coalition or Imperium?
Coalition, and I'll be right back.
I have to go with Imperium.
You're going with Imperium on this one?
I have to. It's Woozy's Coalition. I have to go with Imperium.
Boss, what about you?
Maybe, if it was the Public Enemy versus the Imperium, Woozy would wait for the Imperium. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going with the Imperium. I'm going to bet my money on the Coalition.
You're gonna go with Imperium, but put your money on the Coalition. Nice. Since it is the Starrcade division of the Coalition, I'm gonna have to side with the Coalition on this one, of course. I will have to have faith in Team One Woozy TV and Team Outcast Gameplays that they will go into battle and be successful here against Imperium. But I mean, both of these teams are the next two teams that are in line for the WCW World Tag Team Championships. So the winner of this particular match will be fighting the Wolfpack on Sunday night for the WCW World Tag Team Championship. Now, the Wolfpack Starrcade, meaning War the Machine and Carino Sinister Farmer, who are the current reigning defending champions. Undefeated reigning defending champions, by the way. So, but Woozy, you came at a good time. I mean, it is Coalition Starrcade versus Imperium here. That's what we're discussing. What do you think?
I'm going Coalition, of course.
You're going with the Coalition. He's secretly betting on Imperium, though.
Yeah, he is.
I'm not Boss Apollo. I don't bet against my own team.
Ooh, shots fired. Hitting below the belt.
Why? Your team losing because of you. But
yeah, that's why. That's why I held you. I'm a damn back when we were teaming.
Froggy Mothleg says neither team is going to win. It's going to be a draw. How dare you, Froggy, even put that out there? That is disgustingly ghastly.
Froggy,
it's going to be a draw.
I think Froggy needs the most important 3 letters in professional wrestling.
Archer, I agree with you. I'm a step ahead of you.
So who's the person with the mask on?
That is Prince. That is Prince the Outcast. He's the reigning defending Pure Wrestling Champion. He was also the YTD Academy European Wrestling Champion until Big Papa Pump took that title from him. Big Papa Pump has been feuding with Kyle Riley lately and Prince the Outcast.
So when he joined the Coalition?
I believe it was last week or the week before.
After every time I turn around, I see a new.
See, this is why you have to always be tuning in to YTD Academy on YouTube as well as Starrcade and Wrestle Wars here on Twitch.
See, I do. I'm just 2 matches behind on the YouTube channel.
See, boss, we add to the Coalition like you add to like you add to Public Enemy.
Oh, okay, Joe. Okay. Hold on. They have Orange join Coalition too?
What was the question?
Yeah, have Orange join the Coalition too?
Byron, I gotta say, you seem like you're ready to jump out of your seat in anticipation.
Owens, I think he said Kevin Owens.
They did, yeah. He did, and so did Sami Zayn.
Okay.
They're part of the Coalition Wrestle Wars.
I'm joining a new crew. It'll be called Public Enemy East.
All right.
Yes, the Coalition. The Coalition has been kind of quietly expanding for a few weeks.
They have.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we have.
They have.
Well, I mean, you got the Wolfpack signing the entire damn roster to the Wolfpack. We had to do something.
I'm not signing the.
I mean, if they ever actually take over WCW Starrcade and call it Wolfpack Championship Wrestling, y'all won't even have to worry about buying tickets. There won't be any matches because they're all on the same fucking roster. They're all under employment of the Wolfpack.
And the Wolfpack fighting amongst themselves is a problem. Where?
And the Wolfpack, when they join, remember, they let the whole world know. Oh, by the way, Cowboy Owens, he part of the Wolfpack now. Like, dang, did he agree to it?
And their opponents at a combined weight of
Well, everybody's spamming the public enemy by getting ready to spam too.
Yeah.
Paul Link says double count out. Is Froggy's guess.
Boss, SpongeBob was available for you to take if you want.
What do you say?
You can have Hornswoggle.
Yeah, all the wrestling pick him.
Hornswoggle's actually a great wrestler.
No, that would be funny if they add him to the. That would be funny if they add him to one of the wrestling games.
He is though. He's a good wrestler for the public enemy.
By the way, Froggy Moth Legs, number 171. Draw is now on the list. Joe Link, number 172, double count out, is now on the list.
How dare you guys say
How
those gassy things?
dare you put out those evil words and thoughts in the Archerverse like that? I hope you stub your toes.
This is not a Vinny K show. This is Wrestle Wars.
Alright, next up on the list we have Stone Cold Steve Austin drenches the corporation with a beer truck.
Glenola.
And wasn't I just talking about the beer
Yeah.
truck?
Oh yeah, that was the next one on the list. But yeah, another great one, yo. And
Number 173. We appreciate Archer Coalition is now on the list.
sheesh, you see that? People appreciating the coalition can't get banned now, so.
Archer appreciates Wolfpack.
Alright, but up next, Undertaker throws Mankind off the cell. And that is the most, well, the last one on the list, which, of course, is a, yeah, there's not much more iconic moments than the cell.
No, that's a pretty pivotal moment in pro wrestling history, especially when it comes to cell matches and extreme style wrestling matches, period. I mean,
Yeah.
what those two did and put themselves through in that battle was untouchable. Untouchable.
And you think about it, most people think that was the first Hell in a Cell. Because that's the one everybody heard about. You know, they don't think of Shawn Michaels Undertaker being a Hell in a Cell match. They think of that just as a cage.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll be honest, I forget sometimes that the Shawn Michaels Undertaker match with the, you know, first appearance of Kane was a cell.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
And I don't know how many times I've watched the match.
I think a lot of people think it was a cage match, but it wasn't.
Yeah. So, I'm just going to ask you guys, do you want me to do that, my second list real quick, or?
Yeah, go ahead. I want
Okay.
Archer's feedback on it.
Alrighty. This is the top 20 underrated
Oh.
wrestlers of all time. And I knew
Underrated wrestlers of all time.
Yes, and I knew you'd have some things to say, so
Okay,
I decided to hold off on this one.
let's do it. Let's go.
This was off of the Sportster.com, published April 9th, 2015. It's an older list. And it's Matthew F.
Matthew F.
Yes. He did not even put his full
Last
name
name
on
is
it.
F. This sounds like a credible source. I'm excited. I am elated. Let's do it.
All right. Number 20, though, is true. Definitely. Dean Malenko.
Yeah, I mean, because he wasn't exactly the most charismatic fellow in the world. I mean, he wasn't entertaining at all. But if you're talking one of the best wrestlers to ever lace them up, technically sound and gifted in that ring, and a mind for the business, Dean Malenko is your man. Definitely underrated.
You know, the man of 1,000 holds. I mean,
Yep.
it says it all.
He does.
In more ways than one. Because he did do that technical, the holds, and that,
Yeah.
which in a lot of ways is boring to watch. You know? In a lot of cases. Number 19, Tajiri.
Yeah, I agree with that.
They say the biggest thing holding him back, though, was his language barrier.
Well, the thing is, like, if you're gonna work for a global empire like the WWE, and majority of the civilized world speaks the English language, it's likely a good idea to at least learn to communicate with the fans that put money and line your pockets. You know, some wrestlers get lucky. Some wrestlers and fighters, even in combat sports, they get lucky, and the fans don't worry too much about that. But other people, it's like, no, you get tired of listening to translators, for instance.
Though, in Tajiri's case, for me, I can only speak for myself in this, I think it added that more mystery. It made what he did in the ring seem
Mystique
so
of
much
the
more,
Japanese buzzsaw, yeah.
You know.
I don't necessarily disagree, no.
Now, number 18, I don't know. Because this says wrestlers of all time. It does not say WWE wrestlers. I don't know if I can agree with this next one. Number 18 is Arn Anderson.
Yeah, no, I can't agree with that at all. There's no way Arn Anderson has ever been underrated. He was one of the prolifics in the Four Horsemen. I mean, part of some of the greatest feuds in wrestling history, multiple-time champion, NWA champion. I mean, come on. That one's got to go.
They do say Arn was a true pro. He used his retirement angle to put over WCW's newest acquisition, Kurt Angle. Underrated himself.
Wait. Wait a minute.
Yes.
Hold on here.
No, I don't know if he's actually on this list. But in that
Let's back the truck up here for a second. Did that just say...
Mr. Perfect was underrated.
Oh my
I don't know if he's
God.
on the list, but that's what... Like I said, I knew you were going to have something to say about this.
I mean, if Arn Anderson wasn't bad enough, now they've just gone complete fucktard. You know?
So we'll see if Kurt Angle appears on the list, or if that's just a, momentary.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, Imperium looking good in there tonight.
I do have to call it a short night. My back just gave out. I gotta lay down.
All right, Woozy, have a good night.
Alright, you too, Archer.
You have a good night, Woozy. And life is great.
Thank
Have
you.
a great night.
Yep, life is great. Have a great night.
Yeah, well.
How dare you go to bed, life?
Alrighty. Number 17, I agree with. I actually thought he was great. It was right. It was very entertaining. Billy Kidman.
Yeah, Billy Kidman was definitely underrated. I mean, I think he was one of the best light heavyweights of all time. You know, I don't know. Was he involved in the cruiserweight division? I don't think so.
I don't know.
I think he was just a light heavyweight, but
On WCW, I thought he was.
was he cruiserweight in WCW? Okay.
I could be
I was
wrong.
trying
It
to-
doesn't say.
Well, you might be right about that. I don't think he was in WWE though. I think
Yeah, he was light heavyweight WWE.
yeah, I thought so. Yeah.
Okay. Number 16. As a wrestler, I agree. Actually, Shane O'Mac.
Yeah, well, he's definitely underrated because I mean, for the longest time, it was just looked as the boss's son being thrown into the spotlight, right?
Yeah.
You know, people didn't necessarily appreciate the fact that he was actually learning the business and, you know, honing his craft. And let's face it, he was entertaining as hell. You know, I don't necessarily like what he became.
1092.
But yeah, P-Bell 1092, welcome into the show. Appreciate you stopping by. Welcome to episode number 400 here at the Archiverse. It's an episode of the Archiverse Wrestle Wars, and it's of course a very special edition, Faction Wars and Grudge Matches all night. We're heading into this weekend's big fall stream preview, the second annual Halloween Havoc here at the Archiverse. So a lot going on, some fiery feuds, raging rivalries, and shit is hitting the fan tonight. So welcome in, we appreciate you.
Go ahead, P-Bell. What's your question?
And anyways, while we're waiting for P-Bell to answer that question,
Number 15 on the list. Doink. Matt Osborne.
like Doink the Clown?
Yeah. The first Doink, Matt Osborne.
Yeah. Well, because the second Doink was,
Terry, going to
the hell was his name? I'm trying to remember who the second Doink was, but anyways. I think Doink in general was probably underrated. And P-Bell got timed out. Thank you for removing that timeout. Anytime we have new people that come into the channel, until they get used to what happens around here, we want to make sure we untime them out. And what did P-Bell say? He must have said,
Do I let WWE 2K22
yeah.
run because I have DLC?
yeah, so you got timed out because here at the Archiverse, we like to troll and have a good time, P-Bell, and we have, much like the list of Jericho, we have the list of Archer. And anytime I feel it's necessary and it's deemed that something should be added to the list, it is added to the list, and that happens to be one of the things on the list is WWE.
And it does say in here, his belly-to-belly suplex was especially vicious.
It was, yeah.
So, number 14, Canyon.
Chris Canyon, yeah. Well, I mean, I actually really liked Chris Canyon. So I agree with that as well. I can't disagree with that. He was definitely underrated. He should have got a push as a single star.
But number 13 is Ultimo Dragon.
I was never a huge Ultimo Dragon fan. I actually thought that he did a lot better in WCW than he did in WWE. But yeah, I was never necessarily the biggest fan of Ultimo Dragon. To be fair,
I wasn't either.
no.
All right, number 12, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
Why the hell would Ricky the Dragon Steamboat's name even be uttered on this list? How in the world would anybody ever consider Ricky the Dragon Steamboat underrated? What, because he didn't win the WWE Championship? Is that why, maybe, perhaps? I don't know. That is silly to me.
Yeah. I agree with you, Archer.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy.
11 is Rick Rude.
What? See that now we're just getting crazier as we go here. Ravishing Rick Rude was underrated.
Yeah.
Good Lord. Who's next? Harley Race? Nick Bockwinkel? Well, Goldust kind of was.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
we don't necessarily think underrated because he was over with the fans, and but I mean, he never won the world title and never got that push that he should have because he was, and mostly because of the gimmick too. Not to mention, we all knew that Vince was never going to put the world title on Goldust, but it's like.
But he was entertaining as hell.
It's like if you're a masked wrestler, you're probably not winning the WWE Championship unless you're as good as Rey Mysterio.
Or Kane.
Well, yeah, but I'm
Kane was
talking.
a masked register.
Yes, but I'm talking luchadors here. Like I'm talking.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I was just.
Now we're in a different era now, anyways. Vince isn't in control, but in that, in the past, Vince would never put the world title on a masked person. He just wouldn't do it.
Number 9, we have the Dynamite Kid.
The Dynamite Kid. I'm not sure that that's necessarily untrue because he was a lot. I mean, it depends on the era, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if I can agree or disagree with that one. Not many people know how good Dynamite Kid was. They know more about the British Bulldog, right? And he got injured and.
There was the drug issues.
Yeah, that too. So there were problems there. So
it says here, Dynamite's poor attitude and choices prematurely halted what could have been a truly impressive career.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I did hear that he had some political issues backstage, etc., because of his attitude and, in some cases, demands, I guess. But
now, number 8, for the time this was written, I agree with. I'm not a huge fan, but I agree with it. Shelton Benjamin.
Yeah, the gold standard.
It was written in This was written in 2015.
That dude just needed to get better on the mic, and he just didn't.
Yeah.
He had a good look. He was athletic, agile, fit as a fiddle. I mean, he looked the part, and when he was in the ring, he did magical things in the ring, but he wasn't interesting, and he never really tried to, or at least seemingly to me, didn't try to pull himself out of that rut.
Though from what little I have seen, on video clips and that lately, he's gotten better.
Oh, for sure. Over time he did. He gained a little more confidence. But, again, the time you're talking here and prior to that, I could see him being listed as an underrated wrestler for sure.
Now, number 7 we have discussed so many times. But some of what they say in here is comical. Number 7 is Lance Storm.
Lance Storm. Well,
they start off. Lance Storm was a fantastic all-around performer.
Yeah, and I mean, he was a multiple-time champion, too, so he's not somebody that belongs on the list. No, you can't be a multiple-time champion and be underrated, for fuck's sake. I mean, that doesn't even make any sense at all.
Yeah.
Believe me, he wasn't the most charismatic fellow. Right? He could barely string together 2 words on a microphone without putting you to sleep at a boredom. But that dude lit up the ring like very few could, especially in the time period.
Had a lot of in-ring talent.
He did. Oh my God,
He
yeah.
had an amazing heel vibe with his sometimes dorky Marine Gone Crazy look, which, I mean, his heel vibe coming off of him was great. I mean, he had that. He just never seemed to be in the right place at the right time to properly receive a mainstream push. However, he almost always delivered in the ring and will go down as an incredibly solid performer that could have been more.
Yeah, well, that's not wrong.
If he could have been more if he managed to get some charisma. But
he just didn't.
Yeah.
And I don't think he was really ever put in the position where he had to either, so there's that, right?
Yeah.
They just kind of kept doing what they were with him, and that was it, so.
They knew, well, this guy is not a mic talker or
Yeah.
anything else.
Yeah, exactly.
So we'll
Yep.
We'll put him in this match, let him do his thing in the ring. You know. And we'll keep the mic as far away from him as possible.
Yeah. Pretty much. I mean, and I mean for good reason, really. But
Oh yeah. Now number 6, I don't know. I have trouble because he was so over with the crowd. Bam Bam Bigelow.
yeah, I mean underrated as far as how they pushed him. You're right. He was over with the crowd, so it's not like he ever won any championships or anything, but.
You know, that was hard. Now, I'm going to take my headset off after I say this name, Archer, so I don't blow out my eardrums. Kane.
Well, see, there's a guy that was involved in some of the most prolific storylines in the Attitude Era, multiple-time champion, tag team champion. Again, I don't understand how you put a guy like that even on a list like that.
Yeah. I mean, hell.
Say anything about why they decide to put him on a list, or?
Okay, I'll go and read this whole thing they have here. Before you react, just try to erase the image of Kane in a suit and or wrestling in dress pants and go. Okay, I erase that from my mind every day, so. After suffering through too many awful gimmicks like the Christmas Creature and Isaac Yankem DDS, Glenn Jacobs finally broke out in a big way as Kane. His feud with The Undertaker as well as Royal Rumble 2001 showing proved some fantastic moments. WWE's recent decision to package him as corporate Kane, as well as the overuse of him in the Big Show as veteran heels, has put a damper on what has been a solid career. Years later, when corporate Kane is faded from memory, fans will always look back fondly at the fire and brimstone that burned so fierce. He has been a reliable soldier for the WWE and doesn't get enough credit. Okay, where is it even? In their own description, where does it say he's underrated?
Right, that's what I was literally just thinking. Consistency of this list is fantastic.
You know, number 4, again, I actually have to agree with. Mike Rotunda.
IRS.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he had a run as Intercontinental Champion, but aside from that, he definitely was not utilized as well as they could have. I mean, I think IRS could have made a great heel champion.
Oh, yeah. You know, I actually agree with that one. Number 3 is another one I don't know if I can totally agree that he was underrated. He had issues, and he could have been a whole lot more. Brian Pillman. You know.
The Dad Trainer invading the compound with 11 villains. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into episode number 400 here at the Archiverse. Very special milestone show as we head into our next big stream preview of 2022. The second annual Halloween Havoc this Sunday night, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's going to be a great show. A culmination of weeks of storytelling, feuding, rivalries. It's going to be a smoking hot night. But welcome in. How was your stream? How is everybody doing? And first and foremost, thank you for taking the time to stop by. Appreciate you all. What's new and exciting, guys? Woozy's not here at the moment. But if somebody could refund that silly woozy. But anyways, how's everybody doing? Matt War Games, Bright Wolf, love the name, Heel Blue Viking, Jason Morrow, Bearded Exo. Can we get some shoutouts, please?
Looks like Joe's on it.
Thank you, Joe Link. Appreciate that. Make sure you get everybody shouted out. So Matt War Games, Heel Blue Viking, Bright Wolf, Jason Morrow. How's everybody doing? King Hipsta. I like that name too, King Hipsta. I love that. That'd make a great name for a wrestling superstar. I love it, King Hipsta. But how is everybody tonight? Doing great. Oh, can we get them untimed out, please? Jason Morrow, sorry about that. Here at the Archerverse, much like the list of Jericho, we have a list of Archer. And when I deem it necessary, or people are being very villainous and getting under my skin, I put something on the list. Hell, the list of Jericho is on the list of Archer. So anything is possible. Expect the unexpected. This channel is full of trolls, villains, and rabid wolves.
And that's just the broadcast team.
And now we got Joe Link repeating what I'm saying. He's like a mockingbird. But anyways, let's see here. The dad trainer said doing great, had an awesome show. Awesome. And what was going on that show? I'm just looking back here to see. What were they streaming? I mean, did Dad the trainer get a shout out?
Jason Morrow, the word streamer's on the list, so.
Yeah, that's a bit of a long-running joke. Well, you're probably just... I mean, there's 172 words on the list, Jason Morrow. You'll get used to it. A lot of villainy, a lot of trolling happens here. We like to have a good time. You didn't say anything wrong at all, my friend.
Hi!
Hey, was that Miss Apollo?
Hello, Queen Apollo.
Queen Apollo in the house. What's going on, Queen Apollo? You know what, Queen Apollo? Boss has been trying to keep us apart. Been trying to keep you out of the Archerverse. It is ghastly. I'm a watcher. I don't do videos, okay?
I'll use the facilities and keep renting my room. My man cave.
But yeah, Jason Morrow, you absolutely did nothing wrong. We just like to have a lot of fun and commit a lot of villainy here. So we happen to have a great big long list of words that cannot be said when you're in the chat room. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winners of the match, Imperium, have just defeated the Coalition Starcade. So Imperium will go this Sunday night to the second annual Halloween Havoc and face the Wolfpack for the WCW World Tag Team Championships. What do you think about, by the way, what do you think about that, Glenola? Seeing how it is your team that will be defending the titles on Sunday night, what do you think about Imperium picking up that big win right there?
I figured that was the case.
Look, Jason Morrow's just finding all the words on the list now.
Yeah.
Good for you, Jason. Search a word is a fun game.
Oh, he said appreciate.
Yeah, you can't say appreciate because they like to troll me with appreciation jokes. So appreciate, appreciation, Archer appreciation, all on the list. They are all on the list.
Joking. We appreciate Archer.
How dare you? Gaslight. Alright, so let me issue the payout for that last match. Give me a second here. I gotta turn the list of Archer off here and bring up the betting lines.
Imperium versus Wolfpack. That'll be a good one.
That Sunday night, Halloween, the second annual Halloween Havoc, it will be Imperium taking on the Wolfpack for the WCW World Tag Team Championship. All right, there we go. Imperium was the winners. There's the payout for that match. And I'll get the betting lines ready to rock and roll for the next match of the night.
Dang. I was the only one that make the only one that bet it.
All right. Here we go. The next match of the evening, it is Tons of Funk, one of the OG tag teams. Been around since the Archiverse 1.0. The villain, the OG villain of the Archiverse, Kareem Key Woods from Team I'm Just Key. And, of course, teaming up with his partner in crime from Team 3 TVB. The All-American Uptown B. Henry. They are Tons of Funk, and they are taking on the great champ Jackson and JR Jack. They are Team Almighty Exotics Prime Time Players. And of course, the winner of this matchup will be going to Halloween Havoc this Sunday night to challenge for the Archiverse World Tag Team Championships. Now, these guys both have history. They have faced each other a couple of times in the past. Aside from that, they've both been ripping up the tag team division. Who do you guys think takes home the #1 contendership tonight? Who is walking into Sunday night to challenge for the titles? Is it going to be the Primetime Players, or is it Tons of Funk?
Now this right here gonna be a tough one.
Glenola says Tons of Funk.
But if I had to choose one, I don't know. They both good teams. I'll go with the Primetime.
You're going Primetime Players?
Yeah, I'm going Primetime Players.
All right.
I almost always go with Tons of Funk because, like I said, they are OG. They've been, around the Archiverse. Actually, I think they have actually been around longer than the Wolfman, and that's hard to do.
I think they have been, yeah, as well as Team J Negative Gaming as well.
Yeah.
Well, actually, you came to my channel through J Negative Gaming, did you not? Or was it KJ?
No, it was through Key.
Oh, is it through Key? No shit.
Yeah.
I thought it was through KJ or J Negative Gaming. Interesting. Okay.
No, it was Key that introduced me to the Archiverse.
Oh, alrighty then.
Well,
Well,
I met you in his chat.
right, yeah. I knew what you meant.
Followed you then.
Alright, here we go. Next match of the night. Tons of Funk. The Primetime Players. It is showtime and go time. Let's go.
I'll have to watch that. See if anybody bets on Primetime Players. Because if not, then I got to bet 10 on them just to arrange for some kind of a payout on it. Okay, there we go.
You bunch of sissies, you're all afraid to bet on the match. You're afraid to pick a side, take a stand.
Well, I just placed my bet with Tons of Funk.
Sir Jack, the greatest in the house. Welcome into episode number 400, Sir Jack. Bunch of fucking legends in here tonight.
Holy
20,000. Who the fuck just bet 20,000 Archiverse bucks? Who did that shit?
wow!
Somebody has way too much money. Somebody has too much money. Who the fuck did that?
Somebody bet 20.
20,000.
I definitely got a bet on this one. I bet for the wrong.
It was Punisher. It was Punisher. Punisher, you savage.
Wow.
20,000 Archivers. I still hear Queen Apollo. Queen Apollo. How you doing, Queen Apollo?
How you doing?
Boss Apollo's been trying to keep us apart, Queen. We want Queen Apollo in the Archiverse. We want to pull you into our universe, our world, and he's trying to keep us apart, separate. He's trying to hog you all to himself. We do not agree. We do not agree with his selfishness. He's a selfish man. He won't share you with us.
Alright, you can get out now.
Alright, back to this. Like I said, number 3 was Brian Pillman.
Brian Pillman, you know what? I loved Brian Pillman. That guy was such an electrifying wrestler. I mean, he truly was the loose cannon, right? Like, But he drew you in. He made you invest in everything he was saying and doing, whether it was words or the way he was walking at the time. You know, he was such a, I don't know, what would you say? I think he was the original, like much like Seth Rollins now. He was the original visionary, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Seth Rollins, in many ways, no offense to his son, because Brian Pillman Jr. also very good, but Seth Rollins, in many ways, reminds me a lot of Brian Pillman. Me, anyways. I don't speak for everybody else.
Maybe a little. I don't know, but no, Pillman. You know, he wasn't around long in WWE. But he's only there a year.
Punisher says he made wrestling feel real. I agree with that.
But in that year, you think of what he accomplished. And then you take into account the fact that he only ended because he died.
Joe Link, I actually haven't seen that yet. I did hear about it. I have not seen the promo yet, though.
So, I don't know if I'd say he's underrated, only because there wasn't time for him to achieve what he was going to. You know.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that. I mean, and he wasn't underrated anywhere else, so there's that too, right?
Yeah. Now, number 2, there's another one I don't know. William Regal.
Well, I mean, I completely disagree with that. I don't know how William Regal fits into the category of underrated anywhere. I don't think he was ever underrated. Did he win the WWE Championship? No. So there's that. But aside from that, everybody always appreciated what Regal brought to the ring, what he brought to the table.
But you see, I don't know if he was ever used in WC or in WWE at least.
Well, that's the thing. Is this list underrated according to according to creative underrated, or according to what fans view as underrated? That's
that I don't really know.
Who passed away?
Yeah, Pillman passed away, actually.
Oh, yeah.
They found out right before a pay-per-view. I mean, literally, like, minutes before the pay-per-view. Because he was supposed to go up against Goldust that night.
Another wrestler lost far too soon.
For real.
He's lost some of his win now. Flipping the script on him there.
But, so I don't know, you know.
Looking for a backslide.
But yeah, I just don't know if Regal's ever used to his full potential in the ring. You know.
I mean, I don't think so. I mean, it's easy to say that because he's never won the world title. But it's not even just that he never won the world title. He never really competed for it.
He did.
Yeah.
Nope, he did.
But at the same time, when you really think about it, how many people did he put over?
That's true, on their way to the title, yeah.
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 He never, like, he
I always liked his Lord Steven Regal gimmick, I'll be honest. That was such a well done. He was such an obnoxious motherfucker, wasn't he? But he was so good. Yeah, I remember watching him wrestle the first few times ever, and I thought, I really don't like that cocksucker. And then you watch him wrestle, and it's like, God damn, he's good, but I hate him. You know, he made you dislike him, but he made you appreciate what he did in the ring. Like, he was just so good. He was another guy that was flawless in there, or the next best thing to flawless, you know, whatever. But
yeah, he was. I agree. But he never got a chance to be the number one contender. And he fought all of them. He fought all of them. Right?
William Regal has fought a lot of the who's who in the business. You know what I mean?
Yeah, all of them. And he beat all of them. Well, he got over mostly all of them.
Punisher says it exactly correctly. Regal didn't have to wear the title to get over to prove his talents.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's true. I agree.
But now number one,
Uh-oh.
you make a quote in here saying he's probably the only, how do you put it? The only big man told to get smaller or something like that. Jake the Snake Roberts.
Oh, it's because at one point he blew up like a bit of a blimp. If you remember when he wore the big green jacket?
Yeah, but this was before that.
Oh, it was?
Before his big run in the WWE, he was at his most muscular.
Oh, so he was
This
just...
wanted him to slim down and adopt the
Yeah,
Snake
well,
gimmick.
So if you look at Jake, when he first came into the business, like, well, not the business, when he first came into WWF, and you look at him a few years later, he was very physically... But, I mean, they were trying to... They were kind of in and out between not caring and caring about people's perception of whether or not steroids were going around, etc., etc., and Jake was just one of the guys that got caught up in that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But Jake was a big dude, and you know, just like everybody else has had surgeries and stuff over the years, so he's actually shorter than he used to be, and obviously he's in his 60s, so not nearly in the shape, but big, strong man. And Jake the Snake Roberts was the original, in my opinion, the original total package as far as having all of his T's crossed, his I's dotted, and really have that signature signed well. I don't know that there was ever a better superstar back then until Stone Cold came along than Jake the Snake Roberts, because he commanded your attention in his promos, he commanded your attention in vignettes, he commanded your attention in the ring. The guy, man.
Yeah. Like one comment they make here, you couldn't take your eyes off him. The way he lingered on the mat after tossing an opponent must have inspired Scott Hall to do the same with his patented fall-away slam.
Randy Orton.
Yeah, you know. And, you know, but it says Roberts gained a high level of fame, of course, but his talent still ran so much deeper. If not for his demons, he could have carved out a much larger legacy for himself.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he's got a pretty decent legacy. He got lucky. He does have a pretty decent legacy, but he could have been so much bigger.
Though
So
they do
much
make
bigger.
a point, but perhaps the demons were what we were watching all along.
Yeah, could be.
You know?
Gentlemen, I have to visit the facilities. I mean, we've been going for, 2 hours now or so, and I have not had a chance to visit the facilities, so my bladder is screaming, so I'll be right back.
Leo King said Val Venis was underrated too.
Yeah, Val was definitely underrated. I think he had some great talent.
He did. I think he did too. Hello, ladies. but you know he almost joined he almost joined DX.
Val? Yeah. I'd heard that.
Yep. He almost joined DX. You know, and I think that would have been. I think he would have joined DX, but I think the reason why he didn't join DX because Shawn Michaels already the things of the Sexy Boy doing all. He already the Sexy Boy group, so they probably want Val Venis to pull up to do the same thing that he was doing. By the time he was already the ladies man.
Yeah, they may have had to make some changes, and you know.
I think the downfall of his career when he joined when they put him in Righteous Center. I think that was the downfall of his career. You remember that?
Oh, Righteous Center. Yeah.
The Good Father. I think by putting them in that group, I think it was a downfall of their career.
In some ways, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Stevie Richards, I'll tell you what, that was just one great moment in Stevie's career. I mean, Stevie's awesome.
See, Stevie Richards, when he was that character, that he could have been good, bad, anything, and you still would have loved him. That was his character. His character was versatile. Versatile, say that word.
Yeah, no matter what he's doing, you're either going to love him or you're going to love to hate him.
Yeah. But everybody else, you know, they gimmick, like, when they did it, they did right to center, and then they try to go back as they main character, but it didn't work out.
Yeah, Godfather, I mean, he was getting up there to retirement age anyways.
Yeah, he was.
But, you know, he had a decent run afterwards, you know, overall. But
you know his character was based on his real life.
Was it?
Yep. Cause they interviewed him. Who was it? I think we were talking to Mike Henry on the interview, and he said that he was coming up, he was a ladies' man.
Huh. But yeah, right. You know, Ivory, it was a lot of fun in that.
Do you like them? Like, were you a fan of them?
I loved to hate them.
Mm-hmm.
I looked forward to their antics.
Especially they theme song.
I have returned. Oh, what did I miss? Wow, the primetime players have defeated the OGs of the Archerverse. Wow, tons of funk taking an L, and the primetime players just keep getting stronger and stronger. They will now go on to face the world champions this Sunday night on the second annual Halloween Havoc Stream Preview. So we have new #1 contenders for the Archerverse World Tag Team Champions, which of course currently are in possession of the Hart Foundation, led by Team Christian Cool.
Leo King says Val Vegas underrated too. And we talk about Val Vegas.
Alright, so I'll issue the payout for that.
That led us to, let's get your opinion.
Yeah, get your opinion.
Right to censor.
I enjoyed Right to Censor for the most part. It got a little obnoxious near the end, but when they first launched and took off, I thought it was fantastic. They were a great comedic value yet heel faction.
Yet love to hate them.
Yeah.
That's so much with Stevie Richards. His whole career, you either love him or you love to hate him.
All right, next match of the night. It is E. Charles Norris and Dex Lee taking on Demolition. Dex Lee and E. Charles Norris, of course, representing the Wolfpack on the Archerverse Wrestle Wars, taking on the winningest tag team in the Archerverse history, Demolition, led by Team the Turret Man and Complete Geek TV. Cyborg, Adam Colossus, and the Terror, Johnny Braddock. Demolition versus the Wolfpack. Extreme Rules Tag Team matchup. Who do you guys got with this one?
I guess what I mean. Who are those two characters?
That is Dex Lee and E. Charles Norris.
Wolfpack. No, we talked to management about these characters.
The only thing I have to say, is the jumpsuit may be just a little tight.
Right, he's got. I think he's got nip-ons. Look, it must have been cool when he was in the room when he was taking the photo shoot.
I'm going with the Wolfpack on this one.
Oh yeah.
You're going with the Wolfpack. All right. Well, the betting lines are open. You got 5 minutes to make your bets. And it is showtime and go time. The Wolfpack versus Demolition. Let's go.
One thing I say about that is his jumpsuit's a little bit too tight.
Little bit too tight. I can't say I disagree.
The only thing I say about that is his jumpsuit a little bit too tight.
All right, here we go. Dex Lee coming out to the ring first.
Well, this is going to be a hell of a match, though.
It is.
And it is an Extreme Rules tag team matchup as well.
Yeah.
Dex Lee put on a display. Team Froggy Mothlegs represented.
Uh-oh.
Representing the NWO Wolfpack.
He look like it.
Weighing in at 143 pounds.
There is about almost 13,000 Archiverse bucks on the line, guys, and there is still time to get your bets in. There is 12,900 Archiverse bucks on the line right now.
It doesn't count for much when you're trading blows. At least they'll shake your hand before they knock you out cold.
Only the Wolfpack would have members on their team, such as Poindexter and Ephraim O'Malley, that keep coming up with the most unique character. I mean, they are the kings of cosplay in the Archiverse. And here comes E. Charles Norris.
Charles Norris. Did they do the Mario Brothers already, too? They did Mario Luigi already?
Whoa, somebody just jumped the... Wow, there's a... I gotta see that.
It jumped 12,000.
Did the betting lines close?
Demolition.
They must have closed.
There's
Is it still open?
minutes.
3 minutes left to make your bets, guys, and there is a shit ton of Archer bucks on the line. Even if you guys...
14 It's 14,000 on the Wolfpack, 12.5 on Demolition.
Yeah, if you were to even bet 10 Archerverse bucks and win, imagine. Imagine. The Wolfpack, ready to rock and roll, awaiting their opponents.
Dang, it's 15,000 now.
And here comes
16,000 on the Wolfpack.
the longest reigning World Tag Team Champions in Archerverse history, Demolition. Johnny Braddock, one half of Demolition, of course, the reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse World Champion.
18,000 is on double.
Intense competitors in all of WWE, about to take part in one of the most anticipated matches ever.
Johnny Braddock has had one hell of a run in the past couple of months, my God. You're talking about a guy that's been around since the Archerverse 1.1. He's highly decorated, multiple-time tag team again, they're the longest reigning tag team champions in Archerverse history. But the one championship that always eluded him was the World Championship. And in the last couple of months, now he was forced to do so, but he has become that world champion not once, but twice. And it is a great thing. I remember everybody was excited when Johnny Braddock won that title. It was a great night.
Hey, they the twins? Delta twins? They twins, right?
No.
Hold
You
on.
talking about Demolition?
Yeah, ain't they twins?
No.
No.
Hold on.
But
Colossus is quite a bit bigger than Braddock is.
Did we have twin wrestlers here before?
You're talking about the Rage Brothers.
Yeah, they still with the company?
No, they went into free agency. They were testing the waters elsewhere.
Oh, okay.
I mean, not to say, who's to say they would, never say never. They could be back. You never know.
all right, we got about 20 seconds left. 26,000 on Wolfpack, 26.5K on
Wow.
Demolition.
Wow.
Hey, that been this high before.
And it is closed at 26 to 26.5.
So yeah, there's 50 52.5 thousand Archiverse bucks on the line right here.
And only 2 people betted for Demolition.
That's crazy. I mean, is Mr. T lurking? Or Complete Geek TV, are they lurking?
No idea, but if the Wolfpack wins, the payout is 2.02. Demolition wins, it's 1.98.
Well, those 2 people.
It's going to be interesting.
Uh-huh.
52.5 thousand Archiverse bucks up for grabs.
For real, sure is. I mean, Leo King, he won 32,000 by himself. No, it was 16,000. I think.
Oh, so far, Demolition definitely opening up a can of whoop ass here. Oh! Jesus Christ. Johnny Braddock with a huge... I don't know if it was a Superman punch or if he just jumped and punched him in the face, but that was vicious. And just speared him out of nowhere. E. Charles Norris having a rough night so far.
And this is a tough team. And they tough.
They are a very tough team. I mean, again, winningest tag team in history, longest reigning tag team champions.
Yeah, this is... both teams are amazing. I said Wolfpack very quickly, because that's what I was going to go for.
Well, of course,
However, I mean, neither team was going to be a pushover.
It's amazing what the Wolfpack has done, like, specifically speaking, Ephraim and Poindexter, or tonight, E. Charles Norris and Dex Lee.
Yeah.
God knows what they'll be next week. But, right, Dex Christ and, I don't know, Ephraim, Mother Mary, who knows?
Dex Voorhees and Myers.
Who knows? They are crazy. I mean, again, they have turned the Archiverse into the largest cosplay epicenter in the world today. It is almost ghastly, really. But
no, it's going to be Archer Dex and Ephraim Graves.
Archer Dex and Ephraim Graves.
Or Archer Voorhees and Dex. Halloween is around.
Man, Demolition is opening a can tonight. Uh-oh. E. Charles Norris had grabbed a kendo stick.
That's one big ass boot kick.
Dex with a chair, but Cyborg Adam Colossus wasn't having any of that. Look at this! Look at the size difference. It's like he's scooping up a child, for God's sakes. That is crazy. Oh! Oh! Colossus with the chair. Dex got out of the way that time, though. Oh, look at this! Slaps on a submission outside the ring here. Colossus in trouble outside the ring. Oh, he tapped out! Referee didn't see it. Referee didn't see it. Oh, Norris misses. Braddock got out of the way. It is pandemonium in there. Oh, look at that. Oh, the strength of little Dex Lee. Did you see that?
Wolfpack's won the match.
Oh, vicious. Dex Lee trying to pop that arm in a joint. Here comes Colossus with a chair. He's going after Norris. Norris going for a weapon himself. He doesn't see Colossus. Oh, he got nailed.
I mean, they are going at it.
Look at Dex Lee. He's all over Johnny Braddock at the moment. Nice falling neck breaker.
thinking this ref may have to discuss some things over catering.
Ooh! Charles Norris just ate the ring apron. Colossus drops him face first. Thought he was going to go after Dex Lee there. Decided to leave him to Braddock. Went back after Charles Norris. Oh, Dex Lee with a big kick right in the liver. Did you see that? That was savage. Norris just watching on. Paid for that one. Had his back completely turned to Colossus. And here comes Colossus with a kendo stick. Ooh, big roundhouse kick by Norris. Spinning head scissor takedown. Norris now looking for something under the... Oh, he's got a baseball bat. Oh, Colossus took... Oh, twice right in the head. Twice right in the head. Some ground and pound here by Braddock. Dex Lee blocking him, though. See those elbows up there going, oh, he was blocking those. Colossus in all kinds of trouble here now. Norris has completely turned the tides in their battle. Braddock back on the hunt here on Dex Lee, though. Dex Lee's in trouble. Whoa, big knee to the face there. A variation of the go to sleep. The GTS, but Dex Lee showing some resiliency. And Charles Norris still all over Cyborg Colossus. I mean, the tides have turned since he nailed him with that bat. 2 shots to the head, and Cyborg putty in Charles Norris's hands right now.
Now, you gotta remember,
Look at this.
Dex is trained with people that hurt each other for fun.
He's a savage. He's a little savage. A savage that is getting ground and pounded right now by Johnny Braddock.
As Froggy said, you get smacked around by war before you can even drive, you learn to cover.
Fair point. Oh, gets nailed by the ladder as soon as he comes out of the ring. I mean, that was a pretty stupid thing to do. He did see Braddock with the ladder standing right there. I mean, why the hell did he even get out of the ring? Charles Norris still tearing apart. Oh, he's got the bat again. Nailed him right across the sternum, and now he's attacking the back. Relentlessly pounding away on Cyborg Adam Colossus here. My God. And look at that. Somehow Cyborg gets back to his feet. Maybe he really is part, maybe he is part robot. Maybe he really is a cyborg. That's crazy. How many shots did he take by that baseball bat? Oh, Norris gets busted open by the ladder.
Man, he would beat the shit out of him with that bat.
He did, I know. Oh, he just ragdolls Norris. And there it is. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match by tap out. Dex Lee and Charles Norris, the Wolfpack, have defeated the longest reigning tag team champs in history, Demolition. Huge win for the Wolfpack.
Show me the money.
Right? Wolfpack looking strong going into Halloween Havoc, that is for certain.
Oh, did he get taller?
I think it's just Dex Lee is really small.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he is like, what, 5'1", 5'2", or something like that? I don't know. Oh, he's a little monster, that much I know. Look, he's bleeding all over the place. You can't even see Charles Norris' blood. Right? The blood is afraid to show itself. Doesn't want to mess up the face. Alright, payout has been issued. Wolfpack were your winners. And now we're moving on to the next match of the evening.
thank you for the 25,644, Archer.
Wow. That is crazy. All right, next match of the night. It is the Coalition Wrestle Wars. Kevin Owens, Glorious, Robert Roode, Sami Zayn, and of course the one Elijah Archer. They are taking on the Bloodline. The Usos, Jimmy and Jay, Solo Sikoa, and of course the Tribal Chief, the head of the table, Roman Reigns. Who do you guys think is taking this one? Now these guys got great history. They've been going to war now for months and months. Now at one point, Coalition thought they had rid themselves of the Bloodline. They'd already defeated all members and the Bloodline as a whole, but I mean, this is a rivalry that just keeps rearing its ugly head over and over and over. Sometimes Archer's fall, I'll be fair. But who do you guys think takes this one? Is it going to be the Coalition, or is it going to be the Bloodline?
I said I'll go with the Coalition on this one.
I'm actually going with the Bloodline.
You're going with the Bloodline on this one?
Yep.
All right. There we go. Betting lines are open. And it is showtime and go time. Let's find out who the winners are going to be, who the victors of this match are going to be. Is it going to be the Coalition or the Bloodline? Let's go. It is showtime and go time. All right. Boss, did you ever find your list?
Yeah, I did. I did. I was doing it, but my phone went dead. My phone had to start over. I was on number 6.
Number 6. I forget what the list was now, actually.
It was. I don't know. I'm about to go back to it. Bloodline.
Already 7,000 Archerverse bucks on the line. Remember, you don't have to bet a lot of Archerverse bucks to participate in the betting lines. I mean, just because these crazy gambling fiends are throwing out hundreds and thousands of dollars doesn't mean you have to do that.
Not even 10 can get you some.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Damn right. Golden Gamer, welcome on in. Says the Bloodline is taking this matchup. How dare you, Golden Gamer? How dare you bet against the Coalition like that? I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong, but...
Alright, so it was the 10 most important women matches in history.
Oh, right. Yep.
So, I left off number 6, but I'll go down most again. Number 10 was Give a Diva a Chance with Emma and Paige versus the Bella Twins.
Yep. I remember that match.
Number 9 was Lita and Trish main event Raw.
Oh, yeah. That was a fantastic match.
It was.
That was a pay-per-view quality matchup right there. What a waste of a match that was. To have it on a Monday Night Raw. Because there's some matches you just can't replicate. You know what I mean? You try and you try again, but you just can't get the job done. Because you should have had it in the main event of the pay-per-view, not on Raw. But
number 8 was Trish and Mickey WrestleMania moment. Number 7 was Victoria shaved Molly Holly's head. Remember that? That was funny.
I remember. Yeah, that was the last one we talked about, right?
Yep.
Molly Holly. Now, there's, even though she was a champion and of course hardcore champion at one point, to me, regardless of that, those achievements, I feel like she was an underrated wrestler.
Yeah, me too.
And not because of the fans either. You know what I'm saying?
Number 6, I thought number 6 was, I read that one. What's number 5? Number 6 was Sasha Banks versus Bayley. Takeover at Brooklyn.
Great match. Great match that was, yeah.
Number 5 is WrestleMania 35. Having debuted at WrestleMania 34, it was only a matter of time before Ronda Rousey changed the women's division forever. But as she was doing it, Charlotte was carving her own path to become one of the greatest stars of this era, male or female. But they journey to the top both paled as comparison to Becky Lynch becoming a man. The three ladies were on a collision course that could only be won and making history. The first ever all-women main event WrestleMania, which saw the man come around and become Becky 2 belts.
I actually thought the whole Becky 2 belts thing was fun. What I didn't like was Big Time Bex.
Yeah.
I thought that was just stupid, actually. I thought it was just stupid, yeah.
Okay, yeah, me too. Number 4 was the first women's Royal Rumble. As the women's division continued to make history, Stephanie McMahon came to Raw to announce one more time the first ever women's Royal Rumble in 2018. Some naysayers like Bowman the fact that Ronda Rousey debut after the match somehow took away from the 60s spectacular that ever happened.
An elimination tag team match certainly puts a unique spin on classic tag team style action. Each member has to be at their best because in the end you could be out there all on your own.
Number 3 was the first women Hell in a Cell. In 2016, the rivalry between Sasha and Charlotte had reached such a fever pitch that only a Hell in a Cell match could contain them both. They challenged one another to do battle inside the first ever women Hell in a Cell. Then Raw GM Mick Foley knew a thing or two about the dangerous of the match and tried to warn them both of these dangerous and steer them away from the carnage. Not only did they both get right to the mayhem, they also broke barriers during it. The match was not only the first ever Hell in a Cell match, but it was the first ever women's pay-per-view main event. Number 2 was Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair headline WrestleMania.
Tag is made.
Yeah, I mean, and they deserved a headline WrestleMania, and they pulled it off beautifully, might I add.
They did, they did. And number 1 is the Dennis versus Lisdora.
2?
Number 1. Number 2 was
No, who's number 1?
Dr. Ben Baker and DMD. Thunder Rosa.
Oh, okay. I'm a big Thunder Rosa fan, actually. I think she is a fantastic in-ring performer, and I do hope at some point she gets into, whether it be one of the main roster brands or NXT. I'd even be happy with NXT to start. So,
Me too.
yeah, she'd be a tremendous addition. But yeah, so. Before Glenola pops in another list. I have an interesting list.
Archer, I'm going to be taking a treatment, so I'll be back.
Okay, well, that gives me time to run down this list then, doesn't it? That's fantastic. All right, so, boss, this list. The 10 best English curse words. Off topic, right?
Alright.
Off topic. But, so, this was done by EFL.Academy. And I'm just looking to see who published it. I don't think it really says, so... But anyways, that's the website it comes from. And it says, disclaimer, this article contains lots of bad words. If you don't want to read bad words, don't click on an article about swearing. Or in your case, if you don't like swearing, and you don't want to hear a lot of bad words, I suggest you don't fucking listen. So, disclaimer... Don't fucking listen if you don't fucking like bad fucking words. Right? Yes, okay. So, he says, I haven't included racist or homophobic language. You should swear at someone because they are behaving badly, not because of how they were born. No, don't use these phrases in your job interviews and Cambridge exams. And be careful when using them on a first date. So... the 10, well, first of all, it says, I swear, it says, so you're learning English, the language of Shakespeare, of Dickens, of Wordsworth, and James Joyce. You love its beauty and majesty, and you never tire of its power and precision. English sparks joy. But sometimes you just have to scream at someone. Sometimes your computer freezes and you lose 2 hours of work. Sometimes your car won't start and you're already late. That's when you want to swear.
Yep.
When I'm teaching my classes, I almost never swear. I try to be a good model of English so that students can safely mimic me. But when the lesson is over, I start swearing like a sailor. So, when to swear? When you're frustrated. When something unexpected happens. When you want to make a sentence funnier. When today ends with the letter Y. So basically all the time. Anyways, here we go. The 10 best English swear words. Number 1. Fucking.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
The cornerstone of all swearing. Basically you can and should... use it liberally before nouns and adjectives, like, he's so fucking stupid. It's too fucking cold in here. And before verbs, fucking slow down. Can you please fucking shut up? Could you fucking pass the fucking salt? And, of course, before other swear words. Where the fucking fuck is my fucking phone? I like that one. Where the fucking fuck is my fucking phone? Alright, number 2 on the list. Dick.
Oh, well.
Synonyms: cock, prick, knob, tool, and a million others. A dick is a penis. Obviously, calling someone as a penis has negative meaning. Why do you like Brian? He's a total dick. I mostly use it in the phrase, don't be a dick. It means please behave with more class and dignity, like Anthony Hopkins in The Remains of the Day. Karen is stealing flowers from the field for her Instagram. They don't belong to you, Karen, you fucking dick. The first time I told my girlfriend she was being a dick, she was not happy. But the next day, she said, you know what? I was being a dick. I'm truly sorry. That's how I remember it anyways, he says. Number 3. Shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. There's shit in the sense of, this movie is shit. What means really bad, and then there's shit, what just means like a dick in part 2. Note, if you want to get creative, you can often add the suffix head to these curse words. He's a shithead. Trump is such a dickhead. But my favorite version is little shit, which is how I often show affection to my cat. Yeah. Yep. My cat has his own schedule and doesn't give a shit what I'm doing. He wants to go outside at 3 a.m. and be let back in 1 microsecond before I fall back asleep. He's extremely demanding, and everything has to be done just as how he likes it. Otherwise, he wails his fucking head off, scratches at doors, whatever it takes, but you can't stay mad at him. He's adorable. Guess what? Little shit did. He waited until I got in the bath to start demanding his dinner. He does it on purpose. Number 4 is talking shit. Movies are shit, someone is a shit, and people talk shit. That means saying stupid or impossible things. Francis says we swallow 10 spiders in our sleep. As always, Francis is talking shit. That's not true. My favorite is to look at someone in the eye and say, don't talk shit. The important thing is to put a space and a pause between each word. Make it 3 sentences. Number 5, Jesus. Jesus. Most swearing is based on religion, but if God didn't want us to swear, why did he make it so cool? You can say Jesus almost any time anything happens. Your cat vomits on your new socks, Jesus. Your neighbor has a new haircut that makes him look like a fucking serial killer, Jesus. You drop a knife and it nearly hits your toe, Jesus. The best thing about the word Jesus is that it's so modular. Modular means you can easily add bits to it, so if you want extra emphasis, you can go, Jesus Christ! It's literally twice as powerful as just saying Jesus. But there's more. One of the 2 great American inventions of the 20th century was stuffed crust pizza. The other was adding the letter H to Jesus' name, Jesus H. Christ. Try it, it's very satisfying. If you want to get really creative with this one, you can try this. Christ on a bike. Yes, it's real. People say it, especially me. Number 6, I've actually never heard this one, to be fair. But Jesus wept.
I heard that.
You've heard that? Okay, so I have not heard that. But it says, we haven't totally finished the Jesus theme. That's because I feel Jesus wept deserves its own entity. Jesus wept is the shortest sentence in the Bible. And, I do remember being in there, but I don't remember it being used as a curse word.
Me either.
It's the shortest sentence in the Bible, and in the 1990s, people started using it to express disappointment and or annoyance. Really? I don't remember. I've never heard anybody even ever say that outside of reading the Bible.
Yeah, see, I thought Jesus wept mean like something like when you say Jesus wept, I didn't know what's a cuss word.
Strange. You have to put some negative energy into your voice as you say it. Imagine your drunk boyfriend is trying to unlock the front door, but he can't get the key in the lock. You're not angry enough to shout, stop dicking around, but you do want to say something. That's where Jesus wept comes in.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it.
Either.
So, or you're watching your favorite football team, and after 10 minutes they are down 2-0 and miss a penalty. You put your head in your hands and go, Jesus wept. I mean, do you really, or would you just say, Jesus fucking Christ? What is even going on right now? Why are they losing? I don't know. Jesus wept just doesn't do it for me. Because it's a line from the Bible, it's much safer to use in public than those in Section 5. If you say it in school and get into trouble, you can say that you were just memorizing Scripture. I mean, that is pretty funny, actually.
Yeah. Jesus wept you.
Right? Number 7 on the list is holy fuck.
Oh, yeah, I use that a lot of times.
Oh, yeah. I think everybody has said that a lot of times. So take your basic farmer English and add a hint of religious mysticism, and you get holy fuck. It feels so smooth coming out of your mouth. You use it to express surprise and amazement, for instance. Holy fuck, that bumblebee is the size of a tennis ball. A tennis ball. What? Where the fuck are they that the bees are that big? That's crazy. I don't know about that one. Right? That's a big-ass bee. The size of a fucking tennis ball? Have they seen a tennis ball? If I see a bee the size of a fucking tennis ball, I'm saying more than holy fuck.
Hell yeah.
I'm saying, where is the fucking blowtorch? Burn that sumbitch down. Burn that sumbitch. Holy fuck, that bitch is wearing a white dress to my wedding. That's kind of funny. Holy fuck, that bitch is wearing a white dress to my wedding. Holy fuck, I just noticed 3 spelling mistakes in my resume. Jey Uso has been eliminated. Holy fuck, the guy who wrote Chernobyl also wrote The Hangover 2. Alright, number 8 on the list. God damn it.
Oh yeah, that's one of that, yeah.
Right? This one is pretty mild these days, although technically you'll go to hell if you use it. But it remains deeply satisfying to say. Use it when you're frustrated, of course. God damn it, this machine is broken again. Who's phoning me during dinner? God damn it. It's another one of those fun variations. Damn it all to hell. Fuck this goddamn cocksucking game. Seriously, fuck it sideways. Number 9 on the list. Fuckwit. And although I haven't heard that, I like that, and I'm going to start utilizing that. You know, that's like probably saying the same as saying dipshit or nimwit. Fuckwit. I like fuckwit.
You've never heard fuckwit?
Never heard fuckwit. That's... Sorry, a fuck it. A fuck it. A fuck it. A fuckwit is a...
Hello, Curlini and AMC me.
Curlini! What's going on, Lady Lobster? Sister Sassy Pants. What's going on? What's doing exciting? Yeah, the Bloodline not faring so well tonight. Coalition looking good in there. It is now 4-2 in favor of the Coalition. But anyways, a fuckwit is an idiot, a moron, an imbecile. But it's got the word fuck in it, so it's much stronger than all of those. You have to warm it up before you turn it on, you absolute fuckwit.
Elijah Archer.
So then she said, if nuns can't have sex, where do they get more nuns? What a fuckwit. And last but not least, number 10 on the list is Sodit. Sodit. S-O-D-I-T. Sodit.
Never heard that before.
This is a very British way of saying I've had enough of this or I don't want to continue. It's too hot to do any work. Sod it. Let's go to the pub. People often say sod this or sod that. As you know, this is used for things that are physically or emotionally close to you. We've nearly finished this IKEA wardrobe, but there's a piece of wood and 14 screws left over. I think we've made a big mistake. Sod this. Let's call a pizza and watch TV. And that is used for things that are physically or emotionally distant. My boss wants me to work on Saturday. Sod that. Come to the lake with me, and we'll eat corn on the cob. Oh, is Cornhusk Show around? We don't want to offend him. We're going to eat corn on the cob smothered in butter. I mean, actually, no. I won't continue that. Is this the cue for that museum? Sod that. And, of course, by cue, they mean lineup. And that was the top 10. Actually, it wasn't the top 10. It was the 10 best English curse words. And just to run them down one more time, number 1 on the list was fucking. Everybody likes fucking. Number 2 was dick. Wow, Roman Reigns eliminated. It is 4-1. Solo Sikoa, the only one left. They are getting an ass whooping. Woo! Anyways, dick number 2. Number 3 was shit. Number 4 was talking shit. Number 5 was Jesus. Number 6 was Jesus wept. Number 7 was holy fuck. Number 8 was God damn it. Number 9 was fuckwit. And number 10 was Sonnet. Wow, Sami Zayn eliminated by Solo Sikoa is now 3-1 for the Coalition.
Hello, Christian Cool.
Christian Cool, what's going on, Christian Cool? How dare you? Just subscribed for 18 months, did Christian Cool. So that's a year and a half, just like Glenola. So you guys are right around the same time frame, Glenola. Because what wasn't yours a year and 6 months? Can you pop that back up?
Oh, yeah.
And Christian Cool says, "Fuck your emo wall." All right, the winners of the match, the Coalition. Sami Zayn, the glorious Robert Roode, the KO Show, Kevin Owens, and of course, the one Elijah Archer. Big win for the Coalition, moving in to Halloween Havoc, which again, this Sunday night, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It is going to be one hell of a thrill ride. You don't want to miss out. It is the big fall blockbuster. The second annual Halloween Havoc here at the Archerverse. I'll issue the payout for that, and then we'll move on to the next match of the evening.
Hey, Cole, would you do the exclamation follow again so we can just see which one of us has been here longer? We're trying to remember.
All right, next match of the night. It is a fatal Fornado tag team matchup. It is the Union, Dewdrop and Kaylee Ray taking on Day One Glow, Naomi and Lana, the Faces of Fear from Team Boss Apollo and Team 1 Uzi TV. It is Nikita the Freak Razor and the Warrior Princess Olivia Payne, and of course the reigning, defending, undisputed Women's World Tag Team Champions from Team Joe Link. It is Amber Extreme and Britt Baker, DMD, the Outlaws. And of course, if either one of these teams are able to defeat the reigning defending champions here tonight, they will receive a championship title match this Sunday night at the second annual Halloween Havoc. But I'm going to get the betting lines open right now. Who walks out with the W?
I'm going with the Faces of Fear.
I'm not sure who I'm going to go with in this match, but I will say, Archer, me, Carlini, and AMC Me are right there together within just a few days.
Really? Awesomeness.
Yeah.
And
I don't know about Cool. I didn't see
The OGs of the Archerverse.
Yeah, I haven't seen what Cool's follow is, but
We're still waiting for him to pop that up.
yep. But I'm let's see. Let me relook at this here. 1 year, 6 months, 28 days. Carliti was 1 year, 6 months, or dang it, I gotta find Carliti's. Here it is. 1 year, 6 months, 7 days. And AMC Me is 1 month, 6 years, 11 days.
Wow. That is awesomeness.
Oh yeah.
And thank each and every one of you for even being here that long and being along for the ride. And man, what a ride it's been. We've had so much fun. So many great moments. So many laughs, stories, great matches and shows. I mean, you guys are all fucking awesome. Except for Lady Lobster.
I have said it many times. Go back, watch the early episodes on YouTube. Episode 100, is where it starts on YouTube, and there were some amazing shows.
There was, yeah. And it's fun to watch because we always say how we aim to raise the bar each and every outing and get better and better every show, and you can visibly see that has happened and continues to happen, and we continue to grow, and we're expanding on YouTube. The YouTube channel is crack-a-lacking and popping. We're getting views out the wazoo. It is crazy. A match we just did the other day, I'm trying to remember what the match was now, but it's already at almost 2,000 views. We've got other wrestling matches that we've uploaded that are around the 5,000 view mark. It is crazy what's going on over at YTD Academy on YouTube. I know one thing, people love YTD Academy. That much I do know. Alright, so who walks in with the W here? Betting lines are now officially open, but is it going to be the Union, Day One Glow, the Faces of Fear, or the Outlaws? And again, if either one of these teams can dethrone, well, they're not dethroning, if they can defeat the reigning defending champions, they will receive a championship match against the Outlaws this Sunday at the second annual Halloween Havoc.
Oh, wow. Carliti just claimed a superstar.
Ooh, Elijah Archer, how dare you, Carliti?
Soul Embers, how's it going?
You don't own me. What have you done for me lately?
I'll be working in the morning, so y'all have y'all.
You don't own me, Lady Lobster.
Night, boss.
Yeah, have a good night. See y'all tomorrow.
Have a good night, boss. Thanks for being here.
Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, you too, my friend. Joe Link said it was Andre the Giant versus Yokozuna. Yeah, that's right. Soul Embers, welcome in. Welcome to episode number 400, my friend. Glad you're here. I mean, what are you doing right now, Soul? If you would like to join Glenol and I, feel free. It is episode 400. Anybody who wants to join, anybody who wants to have their voice heard is welcome. If you have access to the broadcast booth, get your ass in here if you want to. Soul Ember says, I come in and would not miss the big 400.
Hey, Archer, I just got something off of the,
By the way, has anybody won the lotto tonight or come close?
Not that I've seen.
No? Okay. I didn't think so. I just didn't know if I missed anything.
This is 11:52 p.m. last night.
Okay.
Or tonight,
Tonight? All right.
Yeah. The
Well, this afternoon, I guess.
20th. But 11:52 p.m. IST, whatever that one is. But Sportskeeda.com, and it's
No worries, Soul.
Launch or something like that. I don't know how to pronounce the name. 39-year-old superstar wants to return to WWE for Showdown with Bobby Lashley.
Ooh, okay. Who?
former WWE superstar Chris Masters spoke about returning to WWE for a showdown with the almighty Bobby Lashley at Royal Rumble.
Full Nelson versus Full Nelson. The Master Lock versus... does Lashley have a name for his, or does he just call it the Full Nelson? I don't know.
Locker.
Was it the Hurt Locker? Okay, so the Hurt Locker versus the Master Lock. I don't know, though. Bobby Lashley is a lot stronger than Chris Masters, though. That's the problem with that. And we all know this. Chris Masters was in phenomenal shape, and I'm sure he's strong. But Bobby Lashley's a fucking animal.
Yeah.
He is a fucking animal. See, ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't learn anything from the list earlier this evening, there is a perfect usage for the word fucking. He's a fucking animal. See how that works? It's beautiful.
Are you saying Bobby Lashley is fucking animals? Huh?
I mean, he could. You never know. You get lonely on the road. Maybe he has a kitty cat with him. I don't know.
But, you know,
to be fair, we don't condone bestiality. You know, that is the wrong type of pussy. You don't fuck that kind of pussy.
No, I don't know if any such match is even, you know, remotely on the radar. But it was just kind of interesting when I saw that. And it was posted, you know, not too long ago.
And here come the YTD Academy World Tag Team Champions. Well, actually, they're just the YTD Academy Champions. They're not World Tag Team Champions, but... Amber Extreme and Britt Baker, DMD from Team Joe Link. But anyways, Sister Sassy Pants, Lady Lobster, what are you two fine-ass people doing tonight? What's new and exciting? Did you guys stream today? Did I miss your streams? It's not my fault. I blame Glenola. He hijacked me and made me watch him kill things. He's a savage beast of a man. Tied me up, made me watch him eat pizza while he was doing it. It's ghastly in nature, I understand. I do apologize, though. Playing hooky. You're playing. Oh, you are playing hooky from work. Good for you. Hey, I'm high-fiving you right now. You just can't see it. We both called out and sat on the couch. Yes, Lady Lobster and Sister Sassy Pants have got the vibes. Punisher says, love being here for 400. Congrats, Archer. I'm going to have to get going tonight. All right, Punisher, thanks for being here, my friend. Appreciate you as always.
Now, Archer, we were both given joke times a little bit ago.
Oh, were we?
While you were doing your list.
I did not even see that. All right.
Yeah. So.
Did you want to
go first?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you have a joke?
Yeah, oh yeah. You know, two cowboys are lost in the desert. One cowboy sees a tree that's draped in bacon. A bacon tree? We're saved, he says. He runs to the tree and is shot with bullets. It wasn't a bacon tree. It was a ham bush.
That's actually fucking pretty funny. I like that one. Alright, I got one. This is the joke of all jokes, ladies and gentlemen. Set your devices to record. The host with the most is going to tell the most funny joke on the planet today. What is red and smells like blue paint? What is red and smells like blue paint? And if somebody says a Smurf, I'm going to ban you. I will fucking flat out ban you. That is not funny. How dare you belittle the Smurfs? I was going to say a cop shop. Soul Members. Joe Link says red paint. Does anybody else have a guess? Did you have a guess, Chloe?
A Smurf with a sunburn?
Smurf with a sunburn. No, so the answer is indeed red paint. Joe Link was disgustingly correct. How dare you, Joe Link? Soul Ember says, poor Smurfette. I knew that was coming. Oh, look at Christian Cool playing Resident Evil 2 instead of being here for episode 400. Good for him.
Yeah.
Isn't that lovely? All right. But anyways, did we miss anything else? Is there any other...
No, I just happened to see that on my Facebook page.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's for redeems. I didn't see any others.
You didn't see any other redeems? All right. So we are up to date that we know of.
As far as I know.
I mean, I'm not on his stream. I just happened to notice that he was live. I mean, I'm not leaving episode 400 to go over to the Coolverse. That is just insane. Why would I do that? That does not make sense. Joe Link, how dare you for the thought? I should ban you for the thought. YTD Academy Dark Match. The Bad Bitches versus a trio of your choice. And who are the Bad Bitches? Again, refresh my memory. Right. And so that's what you're. So I mean, you did mention the possibility of calling them that, but I wasn't sure that that was the actual name you were lobbying. So you're going to call them the Bad Bitches? Or of course, you know, the ring announcers will probably refer to them as the Bad Girls, but okay, then we will do that. That is an interesting faction being added to the women's division. This is craziness. All right, so, anyways. What else we got going on?
Well, not too much. But now, just remember, always remember, Archer, if the women don't find you handsome, they should at least find you handy.
Hey, Glenola. What happened when the world's tongue twister champion got arrested?
No idea.
They gave him a tough sentence.
That was actually pretty good.
I know. That's why I had to tell you. I actually laughed in my own head about that one. I was like, hey, that's actually funny for a stupid joke.
Well, hey, Archer, here's something to think about. 70% of the Earth is water, right?
70% of the Earth is water, yes.
Okay.
Wait, is it only 70?
I've heard at least 70 is how I usually hear it.
Well, you know, you might be right. It seems like it might be more, but
virtually none of it is fizzy.
wow, people are getting eliminated left and right now. Kaylee Ray eliminated. Who else got eliminated? Somebody else did. I just heard it. I'm positive the bell rang twice. Or maybe not. Did anybody else hear the bell twice? I swear I heard the bell twice. You heard the bell twice too? Yeah, me too, but it doesn't look like anybody else got eliminated.
Actually, there may be somebody is outside the ring on the far side.
Well, that'd be still only one person. There's only
Well,
only
one
the
left. And then there was one.
Oh, so there's still somebody knocked in on the other side? Okay.
So.
All right, that makes sense. So that'd be Lana. So it looks like Lana and Kaylee Ray were eliminated. Nikita Razor was eliminated? Wow.
But that's
apparently Lana's not very happy about having to leave. What's she getting back in the ring? It wasn't Lana, it was Nikita Razor.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
But so if 70% or more of the earth is water, and virtually none of it is fizzy.
Oh, there you go, Glenola. Christian Cool's got you beat by just a little bit. He is at 1 year, 7 months, 2 days, and 3 hours.
Let me bring mine back up real quick here, because we'll figure this out. 10 days, roughly?
Like, that's just barely.
12 days? Yeah.
Not even. You're at
week.
6 months and 28 days. Not even, because at 28 days, there's only 30 days in a month, so that's only a 4-day difference.
Okay, I missed it.
Yeah, you did.
2 days.
So, you and Cool,
on Soul Embers.
You and Cool joined the Archerverse 4 days apart.
Yeah.
So
That's
Cool.
Amazing.
That is amazing.
Yeah, Cool's been here 4 days longer than I have.
Yeah. Isn't that awesome?
But, yeah, as I say, if 70% or more of the Earth is water,
yeah,
virtually none of it is fizzy, doesn't that mean scientifically that the Earth is in fact flat?
Well, no, because it's the formations of the rocks that the water surrounds. I mean, technically the Earth isn't round anyways. If you were to remove all the water, it'd be like all kinds of weird shapes.
Yeah.
But
no, think about it.
The round
is...
No, because the round comes from the gravity moving everything around, and it's spinning, so it causes it to be round.
But
it's impossible for anything to be flat in space, except unless it's a flat piece of space rock.
Yeah. Listen to this carefully, though. 70% of the Earth is water. Virtually none of it is fizzy.
Oh, Jesus
so the
Christ.
Earth is, in fact, flat.
Wow. Yeah, I missed that part. This Soul Ember says no, it means it's just so. Whoa, look at that, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match. Day 1 Glow, Lana and Naomi, going to be challenging for the World Tag Team Championships. Sorry, not the World Tag Team Championships, the YTD Academy Tag Team Championships this Sunday night at the 2nd Annual Halloween Havoc. That is a huge win for Day 1 Glow.
Oh. Now, important reminder for everybody, be careful when you eat navy beans. You might get a dishonorable discharge.
A dishonorable discharge. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. Nobody voted for Day 1 Glow and they won. Isn't that awesome?
Wise man say, man who walked through turnstile sideways, going to Bangkok.
That sounds painful. Alright, so the payout has been issued. And we'll move on to the next match of the night. And here we go. A Hell in a Cell tag team matchup between the Public Enemy and Phenomenally Lethal. Led by Team Joe Links, the phenomenal Joe Lincoln, Black Machismo, Jay Lethal, and of course, L.A. Knight. Yeah! Who do you guys think? Got another joke time?
Yep.
Good
I'm
God.
gonna go with Phenomenally. Yeah, I'm going with Phenomenally Lethal.
Okay. Boss? Oh, Boss isn't here. Never mind, Boss. You don't get to say, Boss. Take that.
And also, Soul Embers has redeemed Wolfpack vs. Weapons of Mass Destruction 4 vs. 4 elimination.
He must be redeeming YTD matches.
Yes.
Nice.
YTD dark match.
Wolfpack versus Weapons. And joke time from Joe Link for, is it just me? It is just me, I guess.
Just you.
Alright. Another joke time. Let's see here. Alright, why do hummingbirds hum?
They forgot the words.
God damn it, Glenola. Alright, what do sprinters eat before a race? What do sprinters eat before a race?
No idea.
Apparently not even Joe Link has a, inkling. Soul Ember says, all I can think about is Grump. And Joe Link says, don't know. So, sprinters before a race eat nothing. They fast. I love that one. Woo! They eat nothing. They fast.
Well, hey Archer, you did hear about the depressed plumber, didn't you?
The depressed plumber? No.
He's been going through some shit.
He's been going through some shit. Oh, that is fucking ghastly. Alright, here we go. It is a 6-man Hell in a Cell elimination tag team matchup. Actually, I don't know if it's elimination or not. I think it is just a 6-man Hell in a Cell. Phenomenally Lethal versus the Public Enemy, and it is the co-main event of the evening.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta tell you, it's been an awesome evening. A lot of people popping in to say hello, congratulations, and celebrate with everybody for the 400th episode. I mean, doesn't it still sound funny to say 400? We've done 400 fucking shows. Another usage for the word fucking, right? We talked about the 10 best curse words in the English language earlier. Fucking at the top of the list for a reason. 400 fucking episodes we've done, guys. That is fucking awesome. Fuck yeah. Soul says, no, it's 400. The 400. The Public Enemy, former tag team champions. have now grown by one member, and of course added Bishop B. White to their faction. They're now faction, tag team now faction. All right. What was I doing? Oh, yes. So about 30 seconds left to make your bets if you want to make a bet on the matchup. All right, here we go. Let the chaos begin.
Yeah. Now you realize, Archer, no one ever uses the word shit really literally. It's always figurative.
It is definitely always figurative.
Hey, get that shit out of here, will you? Just move that shit away. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't have to think that shit. I'm not full of, you're full of shit. What do you think I am, a shithead or something? I don't need that shit. It's always figurative. You never hear anyone say, look at that shit, Martha. Wow. Little piles of shit in the street. They don't say that. Yeah, they got other words for that. Doo-doo caca-poo-poo. And good old...
Good Lord.
They could never figure that one out, though. How did they arrive at that? Out of all the numbers, 2 gotta mean shit. Why didn't they pick 13? They like that one anyways. It's easy to remember. 13 means shit and bad luck, right? I got it. Yeah. That's a little clip out of a skit called Shoot.
A little skit called Shoot. Had a lot of conversation about shit.
You know, it was George Carlin. It was the opening track from his AM/FM album. Oh, sorry, it's FM and AM album, not AM.
FM and AM. Oh, I just noticed Christian Cool also dropped 100 little tiny beautiful gems all over the floor. So ahead of time, we'll thank Christian Cool for the 100 bits. We're going to thank Punisher for the 5 community gifted subs to the channel. And we're going to thank Cornell Guna, Cornell Guna, for the follow. Jason Morrow for the follow. Bright Wolf for the follow. Bearded Exo with the follow. The Dad Trainer for that amazing invasion of 11 villains. King Hipsta with the follow. Pia Bell with the follow. And of course everybody else for simply being here, having a good time, and reminiscing a little bit about 400 episodes here at the Archiverse, watching some fantastic matches that are simply solidifying people's statuses as we get closer and closer to the 2nd annual Halloween Havoc this Sunday night. But I appreciate everybody for being here, and as usual, supporting the Archiverse. Unwavering support from everybody is it's always appreciated. But don't forget, this Sunday we are starting a little bit early. We're going to be starting at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it is the 2nd annual Halloween Havoc stream preview. 3 brands going head-to-head for bragging rights, supremacy, championship gold. It is going to be a culmination of weeks of storytelling, raging rivalries, fiery feuds. It is going to be a great time, so you don't want to miss it. All right, Soul Embers, you have a great evening. I do hope you get a hard on, walk into the wall, and bust your nose, though.
Have a great night, Soul.
Boss Apollo says, Public Enemy, let's go! Says, you know, I've been saving this emo just for you, Archer. I mean, I can't even really tell what it is because it's, you know, kind of dancing. I can't tell. Redeem speed up Banahost. Soul! That is not funny, Soul Embers, but Joe Link has my back. Wow! Huge win! Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the 6-man Hell in a Cell Tag Team matchup, led by Team Joe Link. The phenomenal Joe Lincoln, Black Machismo, Jay Lethal. And L.A. Knight. Yeah, let me talk to you. Phenomenally Lethal with a huge win over the Public Enemy, who have been, I mean, as of late, they've been champion more often than not. Currently not champions, but they are multiple-time tag team champions. Demon Razor, multiple-time champion. And they were just handed their own asses by Phenomenally Lethal. So congratulations to Team Joe Link and to Phenomenally Lethal, because that was fantastic. That was a great match. I'll issue the pay for that. Give me a momento. And there we go. I'll get the betting line ready for the final match of the evening, the main event of episode number 400. Let's go. Let's see what's in the main event. And here we go. The reigning defending World Tag Team Champions, led by Team Christian Cool, the Hart Foundation, Bret the Hitman Hart, the excellence of execution, the modern day excellence of execution, the Iceman Christian Hart, and of course Jim the Anvil Neidhart. They are taking on one of the most ruthless factions to ever step foot in the business. This tag team is undefeated and reigning defending WCW World Tag Team Champions from Team Glenola, Team Cornhusk Show, and Team Tiliana Pierce. Big Money Marcus Stevens, War the Machine, and the most feared man in pro wrestling history, Corino Sinister Farmer. The Wolfpack, head-to-head, 6-man, tag to brag, elimination matchup. Who do you guys think is winning?
Wolfpack.
All right, so who walks in with bragging rights here? Is it going to be the Wolfpack or the Hart Foundation in the 6-man tag to brag elimination matchup? It is the main event of the evening, and then we'll see each other tomorrow night, 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Starrcade. Vinny K's final chance to try and upstage the Archerverse as we head into Sunday night's second annual Halloween Havoc. There will be no YTD Academy this week. I've talked about it with a few different people, and the weeks we have stream previews, we're actually not going to have YTD Academy. So there'll be 1 week a month where there'll be no YTD Academy. If we decide to have YTD Academy that week anyways, it will be the Monday following the stream preview. But between the main roster shows and the stream previews, I want no show in between there. It helps build a little more anticipation, a little more hype. And you don't need to have a development show leading into your big stream preview. That doesn't make any sense. So this week only, there will be no YTD Academy. So tomorrow night, the final show before Sunday's second annual Halloween Havoc. It is going to be absolute fire. It doesn't mean we won't have YTD Academy dark matches, but there will be no YTD Academy live show on YouTube this week, is what I mean by that. All right, a little over 3 minutes left to make your bets. It is showtime and go time for the main event of episode number 400, the Wolfpack versus the Hart Foundation. Let's go. Yeah, sorry about that, Glenola. You can't ban yourself. That doesn't work like that. Plus, why would you ban yourself for the main event of the evening? That makes zero sense.
I was going to try to make you feel better by me being banned for once.
I banned you earlier.
Yeah, I know, but still, I was being nice to...
I mean, not even I'm that cynical. Oh yeah, I forgot we had brand new. Look at the new WCW World Tag Team Championships. Absolutely sexy.
I may be cynical, but that doesn't mean I'm wrong.
Looking good around the waist of War of the Machine there.
Oh yeah. That belt's almost big enough to hold up his pants.
Right?
The following contest is a six-man tag team match.
The WCW World Tag Team Champions, War of the Machine and Carino Sinister Farmer, who will be coming out next.
Your darkest fears. Weighing in at 339 pounds.
And of course, tomorrow night on Starrcade, we'll have more raging rivalries going head-to-head. We'll have some more faction wars. Of course, most of the faction wars were taken care of tonight, so tomorrow night will probably be a lot of tag team and one-on-one matchups. But it is going to be an epic finale to the final push week. And then Sunday night, it's the big dance, baby. The second annual Halloween Havoc is upon us. 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And don't forget, tomorrow night, guys, it is actually, we're starting off at 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a little bit later. We've already had people leave the show before we even invaded anybody. How dare they? Find out who they are, ban them immediately. Thank you.
And hello, Bromer. How's it going?
Bromer, what's going on, Bromer? Welcome to episode number 400. Bromer, a big part of the Archerverse. The mod with the most has the keys to the kingdom, as a matter of fact. He's been on a bit of a hiatus, but he is an OG member of the Archerverse, a valued member of this community. You shouted out Bromer. Oh, my God.
Yes, I did. He deserves it. He's already, plus he tried to ban me already, so
Plus
what are you gonna do?
Joe Link, 1 year, 3 months, 13 hours. You cannot ban moderator Granola unless you are the owner of this channel.
I told you, he already tried to ban me, so.
Oh my God. You gotta love that some things just don't change. I mean, some things require change, other things just don't.
You know, and you know, especially if somebody's been away for a while, if they come back and it's just as if they never left. You know.
Well, this is one hell of a way to end any show. The Wolfpack and the Hart Foundation. I'm trying to find a short list, but I'm not finding anything good. The big lists. Here's 30. Top 30. It's just when you're too lazy to make a decision and actually come up with a top 10, you know what I mean?
There we go. I got a top 5 list.
How dare you?
Okay, fine, I won't do it. I'll let you find your list.
I don't even know how you found one. I'm finding all big lists. What's your list? What is it?
Well, I got rid of it.
Well, that is spiteful and hateful to the masses.
No, I do still have it. It's top 5 WrestleMania moments of all time.
Oh, I never thought of Googling that. I was thinking like iconic shows or wrestling, like wrestler moments, but it's huge lists.
Well,
but yeah, go ahead.
Is narrow it down. Hold on a minute. You know, for wrestler moments, I'm getting a lot of larger lists. But
oh yeah.
I do have one top 5 come across there. August 21st, 2021 from Fox Sports.
Not even that long ago.
John Cena's top 5 WWE moments of all time.
Interesting.
Number 5, you have John Cena's United States title open challenge. And I I like the open challenge because, as it states here, it gave some of the younger superstars that opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, I've always loved the open challenge concept.
Yeah. Well, obviously I do, yeah, because basically that's how Severn is with any title he holds, or for that matter, any match.
Fair.
You know, it's an open challenge. Number 4, first world title win at WrestleMania 21. Regardless of your opinion on the match itself, Cena's first title win has to be included for its sheer importance to his legacy. The victory over JBL at WrestleMania 21 allowed Cena to transcend to the next level and establish dominance that would continue for the rest of his career. Yeah, so.
Very true.
Yeah. Number 3 is Ruthless
I can't disagree with that one at all. Ooh, Ruthless Aggression.
Who could ever forget Cena's WWE debut, answering an open challenge from Kurt Angle and telling the Olympic gold medalist that he possesses ruthless aggression is one of the most iconic moments that will not only go down in history as one of Cena's greatest, but also as one of the best SmackDown moments. Considering they end up
That's right, it was on SmackDown, wasn't it?
Yeah. But they end up naming an entire era after that. You know? I forgot he's the one that coined the ruthless aggression.
He did. It's because people always look to Chris Benoit for the Ruthless Aggression era.
Mm-hmm. Well, he definitely embodied the ruthless aggression.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Or actually, with him, it wasn't ruthless aggression; it was toothless aggression. Number 2, Cena beats The Rock at WrestleMania 29.
Say that
yes,
again.
It's fun. Cena beats The Rock at WrestleMania 29. Cena may have been the top guy in WWE at this stage, but he still lived in the shadow of greats who came before him. That's what made this years-long feud with The Rock so special. Yes, it's fun to joke around about how once in a lifetime became twice, but Cena needed that win for the second time around to prove he was on the same level as other icons, which is why it ranks so high for me. You know, the one writing this. Which I'll get back and get the author's name. And number 1, the Royal Rumble return. I didn't see that, so, you know.
Royal Rumble return?
2008 Royal Rumble. It was number 3. Cena was thought to be injured at the time, so no one expected him to be number 30.
Oh, right. Yeah.
All right, this was written by Ryan Satin.
Ryan Satan.
Well, my brain first off, because it's S-A-T-I-N. You know, so my brain went to the long A. I'm getting tired.
As we should be.
I've been up since about 6:45 Central Time this morning. And I've been out of soda for a little while. You know, in here. I haven't gone to get one. So, but there you go. There's a short list for you, Archer.
Mystique.
You want, well, I just found one from Sportskeeda 6 days ago.
A list from 6 days ago?
Yeah, from Sportskeeda. It's a 5 iconic moment list.
Interesting.
In Bray Wyatt's career.
Okay. Even more interesting.
No, just now opening it, so. But yeah, modified 15 October 2022. It's Mike Rosa. You got number 5, the Deleters of Worlds win the tag team gold. I really did not see any of that, so I really don't know. But, you know, they defeated Sheamus and Cesaro. at the greatest Royal Rumble to win the vacant Raw Tag Team Championships. While the two lost their titles in their first defense against the B Team and were unable to win it back afterwards, the win was well received by fans.
The B Team.
To
be honest, I always hated that.
Yeah. The quick deletion of the team was a head scratcher to most, Hardy included. Number 4, Bray Wyatt wins WWE Championship at the Elimination Chamber.
I had a better run, though.
Oh.
I think you should have bet that.
What?
I said, don't you should have better run that?
Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty much after I started watching. This is around that time that Randy Orton joined the Wyatt family. So, but they're saying 49 days, so
There's definitely been there's been worse championship runs. I just think he should have had it longer than, but that just my personal opinion.
But it was at WrestleMania 33, so that titles changed hands quite a bit at WrestleMania. Yeah,
well, yeah, at least back then.
And especially, I mean, he was facing Orton. That almost going in, you knew he wouldn't keep it. Facing Orton at WrestleMania. The way they push Orton.
I'm just going to be a moment. I have to relieve the bladder real quick.
Alrighty.
BRBGLENOA. Or NOLA. I forgot the L. Whatever.
Number 3, Firely Funhouse match versus John Cena. I think that's supposed to be Firefly match. I would hope so. I hope. Number 2 on the list, The Fiend debuts at SummerSlam 2019. And number 1, Bray Wyatt returns at Extreme Rules. So, there's another short list. That was a nice save. I got to give him that. Yeah, let's see what I find. I don't know if I'll do it tonight because this is the main event and everything, but I will definitely see if I can find one. Oh.
on the horizon. He now just looks helpless to every attack. Gary's always one count away from changing things.
So yeah, on the list I'll do tomorrow.
From behind. Suplex. Listen to this Christ. Just stomping down. Quick reaction to Hart there. Sweeps the... Hart gets out of there. Break his arm. Vicious.
I have returned. Sorry about that. I grabbed a quick beverage on the way back from the bathroom. All right.
Stevens got eliminated.
Oh, no. The Hart Foundation still intact?
Yeah, it looks like it. I just saw Joe Lincoln mentioned it.
I'm just looking. I think Bret Hart is on the ring apron. Or no, that's Christian Hart on the ring apron. So, yeah, the Hart Foundation intact. Wow. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, it is the WCW World Tag Team Champions versus the Archerverse World Tag Team Champions. This is a grudge match. Of course, both these teams have opponents already. For Halloween Havoc on Sunday night. Bret Hart locking in a sharpshooter. Farmer in trouble here. Or the Machine breaks it up. Al, what do you think? Hart Foundation looking strong in there tonight, Glenolva.
They are. Of course,
taking two to take out War of the Machine here.
Ward just did the right thing. You break up the pin by taking out the ref.
Right? Joe Link said the same thing. He took out the ref. Hell yes. Ooh, spear by Christian Hart. Ooh, Carino Farmer eliminated. It is down to War the Machine and the entire Hart Foundation. Oh, vicious clothesline, just about beheaded Christian Hart with that. War the Machine wants to take things back into the squared circle here. Here comes Christian Hart. But look at that, Christian Hart fallen for the cat and mouse games of War of the Machine, but ended up coming out of that one okay. Oh, look at this, Christian Hart. No, locks in the cross-face chicken wing. War of the Machine fighting though. The Machine fighting the chicken wing off here, I think. He did it. Bret Hart covers him up for the 3. But the Machine kicks out. Wow. Big elbows right to the midsection there by War. Ooh, vicious shoulders right to the midsection. And War of the Machine trying to punish Christian Hart at the moment. Oh, vicious spinning back fist right across the jaw. But look at this, Christian Hart still fighting back. Ooh, War of the Machine misses the big flying crossbody. Christian Hart going to try and take advantage here. But War the Machine burying more of those elbows, this time right into the chest cavity. Whoa, big power slam. But Bret Hart breaks it up. He's going to have a rough time trying to pin any of these guys. It is 3-on-1. This is too much even for War the Machine, I think. I mean, this is no squadron of jobbers. This is the Hart Foundation. Wow, nice belly to belly by the Iceman. Loyola War the Machine put up a big fight here, but I don't know how much longer he can hang on here. He is a big, scary, powerful man, but this might be too much for even him, I think, Loyola. I don't know what your thoughts are on the matter, but... Big power slam by Jim the Anvil Knight, covers him up for the 3. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match. The reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse World Tag Team Champions, led by Team Christian Cool. The modern day excellence of execution, the Iceman, Christian Hart. The excellence of execution, Bret the Hitman Hart, and Jim the Anvil Neidhart, the Hart Foundation. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all for episode number 400. I appreciate every single one of you for stopping by tonight, celebrating, enjoying the show, enjoying the community, having a good time, listening to some stories about the Archerverse over the past 400 episodes. What little bit we did talk, I mean, it was such a great night of matches. We had some great lists tonight, great facts coming out of the pro wrestling woodwork. It was a fantastic evening. I thank Punisher for the gift subs, Christian Cool for the resub, Life is Great with the resub, Christian with the 100 tiny little beautiful gems. I always appreciate it. I mean, it's never necessary, but I always appreciate it when you guys take the time to sub to the channel, drop some bits. Always appreciate it. Again, if you ever think, does it make a difference? Do I even need to bother doing that? I literally take any money that is given to the Archerverse and I use it to pay a bill. So yes, you do make a difference, and it is appreciated. But it was an awesome show. 400 episodes in the book, Lanola, and cheers to another 400. I mean, you know, great times. Great times.
Oh, it has been, and you know, again, like you said, I'm looking forward to the next 400. And
yeah.
400,000 after that.
400,000 after that. Absolutely. But anyways, it was a great night. Appreciate you all. We'll see each other tomorrow night, 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for WCW Starrcade. And they are gone. Goodbye. Get the fuck out. I didn't get to kick them out. I get back here so I can kick your asses back out. I am offended. Have a great night, everybody.